Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Sector 1. Tonight, you've got a new streamer, new RD, and we're going to bring you round 3 of Season 9. It's a Megathon of sprint racing at Michelin Raceway, Road Atlanta. And there's a first tonight. We're running both categories, all 4 group races for the drivers, and which will make it something unique for the viewers as well. And we're also running it at night. So different challenges, different complexities, nothing like a set of headlights right behind you. First up, we'll see Cat 2 Group B. It's brought to you by Adelaide Ceramic Coatings. They specialise in thermal barrier and industrial coatings. Then we'll be quickly followed by Cat 2 Group A, brought to you by Liquid Solutions, who provide expert plumbing solutions to the south side of Brisbane. Their valued sponsors are Sector 1, who together with APR Automotive and Boxer Beauty, these guys bring the racing to you every Sunday night. So the format for the night, after both Cat 2 races have been run, one and done, we'll hold a short intermission to change the broadcast teams over to cover the Cat 1 races. If we nail the technology, the stream will transition without you needing to go anywhere. My name is Grr17 from Doghouse Motorsport, and joining me in the comms tonight is Mr. Bumcrack, team owner for Kraken Esports. How are you tonight, Mr. Bumcrack?
I'm very well, mate. Very well. Good to have you here as a comms guy and running the stream. It's quite a huge step for you there, mate.
Yeah, we'll see what a pair of North Queensland lads can do, but I'm sure the chat will tell us otherwise if we're not.
They're usually pretty light on us. I mean, yeah, I've had some faux pas, not in the comms box though. That's next level.
Yeah, no worries. Any insights from the guys practicing? Just thoughts on how pace and how things are shaping up?
I think there's actually a couple of fast guys in there. Malevolent One seemed to have been doing all right. Petey Pop's the usual. He's reasonably fast, especially in this group. Buzzy wasn't looking too bad either. I think it's going to be pretty tight, and a lot's going to depend on what happens on track. There's 25 minutes is a long time around this track.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, just from the practice sessions I've been involved in, it's a fast and flowing track, but it's a lot of one line. Overtaking needs to be really well thought out because the opportunities are there, but they're not easy. And being at night, headlights behind are distracting. Nighttime track temps have increased the grip challenge with tuning, so we'll certainly see who's got it right and who hasn't. So what we'll do, we'll just have a very quick look at the track map and the race settings. So Road Atlanta, 4.088 kilometres. It's an FIA approved track in Georgia, USA, and it's actually owned by NASCAR. 12 turns, including a very tricky set of S's, downhill and uphill between turns T3 and T5, which essentially makes it a 4-corner section. Very, very hard, especially at night. The setting for all 4 races tonight, 10-minute qualifying, 25-minute sprint race. And from what I've seen in the different lobbies, depending on traffic, race pace, it'll be between 19 and 20 laps all up. 1 by tyres, 3 by fuel, a 4 by fuel refuel rate, no mandatory stop. And as I said, it is at night. And from a strategy, we haven't put up a strategy map here. The consensus is it's a no-stop race, managing fuel and tyres, just to get that optimal lap time. Then you've got a car in good condition at the end. Look, to try a one-stop, someone may try it, but with a 30-second plus pit pass-through, the race will need to be very, very well executed, and that person will need to be very quick. Can't discount it, but we're just not totally up on where it'll be. Your thoughts on that, Bumcrack?
Yeah, no, definitely. It's difficult track at night, with headlights and stuff and behind you. It's very hard to see these apexes. Totally different during the day. And there's been a few guys that I think they're up in higher divisions that didn't practice the nighttime running, which makes it a lot more difficult for them.
Absolutely. And you get the dynamics of the night, but also with track placement, slipstream effects, that sort of thing. Definitely going to be a challenge. So we'll just quickly go to the points before we start. So tonight we're bringing you Group A and Group B of Cat 2. So we've got Div 4, or the old Div 4 on the right-hand side. Just quickly go through those points. That's the first race tonight. Petey Pop's 27. Keza Johnson, unfortunately, he's away with a family matter, so we have Shiza filling in for Boxer Beauty. Killer on the Loose, the Good Doc, ESR Renegade for Hooncorp, Budsy for Red Mist, Daz 930 for Switchblade, Debrev for CP Motorsports, Prua for APR Motorsport, Malevolent One for Switchblade, Womble for Red Mist, Spitzy, Kraken Esports, Nemesis for Symmetry Motorsports, and Jim Bob for Blacklight Motorsports. And for we'll just do the traditional Div 3 point standing, rather than go back to a little bit later, but we've got in position 1 there, we've got Revs, Revolution E Motorsport, CDXL for Dadson Racing, Snake Eyes for Revolution E Motorsport, Black Project for Kraken Esports, Sizzling Sausage, Black Rose, Carbon Boy, APR, Madrick, Black Rose Racing, VF for Dadson, Cruisin' for CP Motorsports, Big J, Symmetry Motorsports, Wartime for Brocky Sim Racing, I called it Boxer Beauty before, Stranger for Doghouse, Freelix for Hooncorp, and Laminator for Lightning Motorsport. So that's it from a points position. You see the dynamics of the sliding points. The fields compress each week. Mixture of fast, very, very competitive fields. So I think that will get us straight into quali. I'll just quick look at the screen. We've got 26 watching. The hard part is Cat 1 will probably be getting ready to do their racing straight after this, but 26 watching. We've got 9 likes, so guys, please hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. It makes the YouTube world go around, and I think we're right for quali.
I'm just starting her up.
So we'll just go through them as they come out in the track. We've got the first car out being Killer on the Loose. Shiza, second car out. I'm sure there'll be a bit of fun and games as they sort themselves out here. We've got, this is the outlap, and we've already got Spitzy with a penalty, just cutting the curbs. It's very slippery this first lap. It's actually treacherous. It's once those tyres warm up, you get some grip into the car for the tune to come into play. So it will be very interesting to see how quali runs over those opening laps. Your thoughts, Bum Crack, on what we might see here as a result?
Unknown at the moment, and there's a few guys that can actually do some practice starts. Looking at Spitzy in particular, he's in trouble. So there's a fair bit of unknowns here. Titan Championship, and when there's not that many points between them, I'm sure they're going to be giving it their best crack.
Yeah, there's basically 7 points separating the top 10, which isn't a lot.
Not at all.
So we've got Shiza out on lap 2. We might just quickly go on board and see what a quali lap looks like from in the car. Yep, through turn 7, so big long run down the straight here. 6th gear, circuit 260 kilometres an hour, and then there's a slight corner here on the run down to turn 10. It's got a very fancy name, turn 10A and 10B. It's just basically a high-speed S. So
very difficult corner to navigate.
Oh, it's sideways going up the hill.
It's a very easy one to run wide on.
Yep, that's one in the bank, a 118.6, which is a solid first lap. 118.3 for Killer. I heard a rumour that he was in the 17s. We've got Budsy at a 117.4. That's a cracking time for Div 4.
Very nice. Wow. That's... to be honest, that's better than my best. Cracker of a lap.
So,
Oh,
what's happened there?
something's happened
Sorry,
to
guys, we
Drewski.
just got a technical problem.
Oh,
It's a PS problem, actually, a PlayStation problem. So if everyone just holds on a sec, I will just quickly go into the slide show, and we'll be back in a sec. Yeah, guys, we've had a game crash. So what we'll do, Buncrack will reset a lobby, get all the guys to tick in, and we'll have to start quali afresh. There's no other choice there. So I'll just throw the intro on, and we should be able to get straight back into it. Thank you.
practice stuff.
Hey everyone, we're back. Thank you very much for that interruption. It's a GT7 thing, but it was actually the lobby crashed. So we do have all the drivers back at the moment. They're all ticked in and we're going straight back into qualifying, and hopefully Budsy can replicate that stunner of a lap out of 17, I think, 0.45. So they're away. So as we said with the opening lap, very, very slippery with the nighttime dynamics and the new dynamics introduced by GT7, especially from the grip factor with the tyres. But the guys can hold it together, get those tyres warmed up. I expect to see a banker on the first lap, but we'll start getting into the serious qualifying times on lap 2. Budsy accepted. So what we might do is have a look at Budsy and just see how he goes on this opening lap.
Hopefully he's got a little bit of temperature into those tyres before he starts off on his first hot lap. So that very first corner, which is very tricky. Looks like he's maybe held up with his shoes up.
Yeah, just depends if he gets a bit of a toe down the straights, it'll work. It's just that corner speed that Budsy has plenty of.
Certainly does.
Okay, down on the back straight, he's well and truly in slipstream range. This should give him a few tenths back on those set of corners.
To get it done quickly to not hurt his corner here.
Yeah, got up to 267 kilometres an hour, which is you see the effects of slipstream. It's probably about 7 kilometres an hour quicker than normal down that back straight. As he comes around across start finish line, 1:18.05. So this will be an absolute flyer.
Renegade's dropped to 19 flat.
Yep, we've got Renegade there, just 1 second behind. We'll go back through the field. Popper's in third, so it was a really good outlap, or first flying lap for him. Just see where he's at across the first timing mark. Here's the S's from turn 3 to turn 5, or he's taken a bit on the inside there. Very tricky uphill left-hander across the timing mark, and his personal best 3.5 tenths. But he's picked up a penalty. So where you go up that hill, on that left-hander up the hill out of the S's, if you've got your 2 right wheels over that right white line where the curb runs out, it's straight away a penalty. Let's have a look at Killer, how he's going.
Practices it.
Cracker of a lap, 18.4. Very similar to his first lap before the qualifying was aborted. And Shiza's first fly too is also, that banker is in line with where he was in the first session. So Killer's just pulled out to let some traffic go. So back to Budsy. So he's heading down the back straight, and he will pick up the benefit of a toe down here as well. So this could well and truly be in the 17s. The choice is, do you pass or do you stay in quali? He's got a good run up the hill. I think. Great run up the hill, so this will really help his time. Oh, it's slowed him. So he's just coming across the top of the hill, he got checked up a bit. A little bit of a bump there. Very hard with two cars in that corner.
It's a very hard corner for two cars.
Yep. But Budsy still holds .352. Gap back to Shizer. And Shizer's currently .286 buffer on Killer. But we've still got just on 4 minutes of quali left. These tyres, tyre wear rate, they do come into place through this qualifying session as the fuel load lightens, so I expect to see a lot of movement in this leaderboard over the next 2 laps.
Yeah, the tyres are really coming good once you get to about lap 5 or 6. They start really getting some nice speed on, especially when you lose a little bit of fuel.
So Renegade's in the 18s, 18.719. Very, very tiny gap, 0.07, seventh of a tenth over Prua. He's there for an 18.789, but his lap time's consistently improving every lap. See what it looks like as he comes up the hill and down over the line. Actually, he's gone into the pits. Fresh set of tyres. He's the only person so far I think we've seen do that. So he'll have one out lap, and then he will get one, possibly start his second flyer on a new set of tyres and a lot of fuel load.
He's improved on his time.
Yeah, the Brev's sitting 0.184 back from Prua. Small buffer over PD Pops, but again, I think this will rapidly change.
PD Pops is carrying a penalty.
Yeah, Popper's penalty. And given where he is on the track map, I would say that's quite potentially the same corner. He's run foul.
Oh, poor old Pruski managed to pull the full 3 second.
Coming
out of the pits.
Actually, that is one thing here. Coming out of the pits is very tricky with that line on the left, but also coming in. If you're just slightly wide, that line goes from a dotted line quite high up the hill into a solid line, and that is 3 points.
Yes. That's a very difficult pit to enter.
Yep, so Daz hasn't improved on his third lap. That was his quickest time, although on the current lap he is a little bit quicker. We'll see as he comes over the rise. No, he's had a bit of mischief in the last 2 right-handers. 11 at 1, sitting with his fastest lap in 19.3. Womble at a 19.8. Good Doc at a 20.1. And then Jim Bob, oh, he's just had a moment. Into the fence, and that's at the end of the S's. So coming up the hill, he's spun out to the left off that curve.
We're on our final laps now.
Oh, Bud, that's going on to the main straight. So yeah, Budsy set a 17.6. And that is it. So unfortunately, he won't improve, but he's got a very solid buffer over Shizer.
He has.
So we'll see where these three are. There's the tail. So we've got Shizer, he's nearly 3/10 up. So he'll go a long way to closing this gap. A good run through here and up the hill. He could even get pole.
It's a clean line.
Yep, he's improved. 0.154.
So
he took the fight up to Budsy, and that bodes well for the race, that's for sure.
Renegade bringing it home. Doesn't improve any. Trusky, I think Trusky had another penalty. He's finished.
And a 19.56 to close it out from a level at 1. All right, so we'll have a look at the results. So Budsy sitting at a 117.667, very marginal gap, 1.5 tenths back to Shizer for P2. Killer only 7 tenths back at P3. Renegade P4. Prua P1. Debrev P6. Poppers P7. Daz 930 P8. And a level at 1 P9s. Spitzy P10. Womble P11. Good Doc P12 and Jib Bob 13th. So a bit of mixed fortune for a couple there, a few penalties, the odd spin. Budsy still got pole. He did have that slide coming onto the main straight on the last lap. But other than that, all things look exciting for a good race. What did you think of the qualifying, Bunkrack?
I thought it wasn't too bad actually. The qualifying was there's 0.2 on the top 3 drivers between each of them. Then it got a little bit close through the midfield. So I think we'll be seeing some good midfield battles here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. There was, I think, only a second back to about P8 or P9. And as you've seen in quali, anything can happen on this track. So I think it's time to fire up the race. Cat 2 Group B brought to you by Adelaide Ceramic Coatings. If you can do the honours and hit that button, we will get this underway.
And hit. They're just filing off on the track now.
Yep.
One's ready. It's rising.
All right, lights are going. 3, 4, 5. We're right to go. And they're running. Sounds like a horse race, but it's much more high octane than that. So good start by Budsy. Shizer settling into second place with Killer in third. So hoping for a good clean run around these first set of corners and through the S's.
Very nice.
And yeah, very respectful up the hill. That's good racing.
Everyone's come through the first couple of corners unscathed.
Yep.
Except Malevolent one, he's picked up a ticket.
Yeah, and I think Poppers was a little wide there too, so we'll just see. But yes, he's picked it up. So yeah, you just can't be over that right-hand white line with 2 wheels.
Very difficult when you're a couple of cars wide.
Yep, So up front they're settling in, half second out. But I expect these guys to do whatever they can to stay in slipstream, manage that fuel. Like I said, the leaders should do 20 laps, the first part of the field. So, but you just can't do it and flog the car. You've got to manage the fuel and tyres to bring it home.
Ozzy and Sheetha have just taken a good strip out of this first lap. There's a good length on them all.
Yeah, and look, Shiza, plenty of experience. Hasn't raced for a while, but yeah, definitely a very solid driver, and I think we'll see the impact of this through the race, and certainly with Budsy as well. Super quick. And he's just dropped off a couple of seconds, but he's also importantly built the gap back to Renegade. So not a bad position to be in. P3, being able to control your own race.
Oh, Petey Pops has put himself into the wall.
Right, we might see if we can grab that and have a look. Liquid Solutions action replay. We get no, unfortunately we missed that part of it. Good to see the first replay went smoothly.
Meanwhile, Budsy's trying to get away from Shiza, but Shiza's still not letting him go. We've got the two RMR cars on field tonight. Budsy and Womble himself.
Yeah, and Womble's sitting in P6, so very solid start. Qualified in the back of the field, so he's worked his way up.
Nice. And don't his liveries look good?
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of work goes into these by our livery lords, and it certainly does the sponsor's job proud.
That's a great livery on Womble's car.
So back to P2, Budsy's inked out about a 1.1 second gap. Gap back to Pruitt's remaining the same, so very solid opening stint there. Just watching the chat, we've got Thunder Heavy lighted up for RMR. Jack Dean, good job Renegade, let's go. And there was it Rainbow Socks for the chances of a very chaotic start. Well, kudos to these guys. They absolutely nailed it and has set it up for a really good race. Might go back and have a look at the good doc. He's starting to come under pressure from a level at 1 and Debrev. Actually, we'll just have a look at what that looks like from Debrev and the chasing pack in car. This is where that penalty can easily be grabbed, but yeah, 4/10 up on his personal best. And we'll see this as the tyres come back to the cars and the fuel load lightens. So he's 6/10 back, so well and truly in slipstream range.
Shiza's managed to keep himself just inside a slipstream range of Budsy.
Yeah, 267, so yeah, slipstream definitely working. Great turn in there up the hill. And Womble's got a bit of pressure here at the moment. You can see what I mean by those headlights, and when they're a little bit wide.
Under a lot of pressure. Like a good doc.
Down into the S's. Just a little bit of lift off. Sets the car up for this corner, and whoops. A little bit of oversteer under acceleration. It's easy to see that one little slip up under driving up that hill costs about 5/10.
It ruins any work that you've done the first couple of laps trying to catch up. It's a cruel track.
Six minutes into the race, they're undertaking lap 5 at the moment. And first, second, and third have certainly just cementing a little bit of a margin against each other for that. But yeah, 6 back to 9th. This is where it's, well, there's a move from Good Doc. On Womble. See if he gets a cleaner run up that left-hander out of the S's.
Malevolent one's just hanging in the background, waiting to pick up any crumbs that may fall.
Oh, absolutely. And importantly, these guys, as you get into this freight train like this, it's really easy to save fuel. You get the slipstream while the guys up the front are doing the hard work, and probably bring them back a little bit to the guys behind, and a good pass on the inside.
The Good Doctor's done it. He's taken the Womble.
Yeah, and Womble might be under pressure here for another position. Yep.
Gone.
It's that Malevolent one has got him, so Womble's back to P8. But yeah, this very important part, managing their fuel in this, because if they can save fuel, not drop off the back, it's going to come in very handy in the closing laps. They can just basically send it if they've looked after their tyres.
And we do have some varying fuel loads in amongst riders as well.
Right, looking from...
doesn't want to let him go.
No, looking from Debrev, there's a lot of pressure here for Womble. He's just sort of recovered from 3 getting by, and now Debrev is smelling blood. This is what it looks like from inside Debrev's car. You can see the guys up the front. They're still between Renegade and Good Doc fighting. But yeah, this is playing into Debrev's hands a bit, and to the guys behind. It's only 0.15 back to Spitzy, and Daz 930, 6/10 back. So this back.
Oh, great little move there from Spitzy.
Yep. It's 2 positions. We'll see if we can catch that on the replay.
And Womble's in a bit more trouble again. Spitzy's putting the pressure on him. Debrev's not far behind that. Spitzy looking to the inside of Womble there.
Sorry guys, actually the screen has frozen.
Spitzy's got himself past Womble and is now under a lot of pressure. Oh, bit of a mistake from Spitzy. Has it allowed Womble to take the under over? Over under.
So this is from Daz. We'll go to the wider view.
Like Daz is catching Womble at a rate a lot. Knots.
Debrev's picked up a penalty. So Womble might just get past. The penalty burn here is not too bad. It happens fairly quickly if you can grab the right gear out of it. Yeah, he'll just manage to hold it off.
Keep it straight going up the hill. He should be able to hold him down the straight.
Yep. Just quickly, oh, we got someone wide on the grass. Managed to hold it. We'll just quickly go up the front. So we've got Budsy's out to 2.5 second gap over Shizer. And looking at best time there at 18.1. Very solid race laps, all in the low 18s. Have a quick look at Shizer. Best lap, 18.1, so very similar numbers. There's only one lap there where he crept into the 19s, so still within striking range as this race goes on. We're just on lap 10, so just approaching the halfway mark. 5 seconds back to Prua, who is really managing this race. He's inked out a gap to 3 seconds back to Renegade. And again, only 8 seconds back off the lead. So we'll have a look at the just tyre and fuels shortly, and that will tell us where people's tyres are, who's doing the fuel save. Renegade got a fastest lap of an 18.5. He has just drifted out a little bit in the last 3 laps from a 18.8 to a flat 20. And importantly, Killer is right on his bumper. Very, very close. This next corner is very hard. Well, he's got a good run up the hill. Oh, you've got Renegade wide, so... sorry, Prua wide, so Killer's got that. So I didn't see that, but Renegade picked the penalty up, going up that left-hander. So he'll have to put his head down, pick up that. He's now second behind behind Killer, so he'll have to head down and ink that back. But a big gap back to Malevolent One, 12 seconds back to 6th place. And that's where the freight train starts. We've then got Good Doc, Debrev, and Womble has just fallen slightly off the back to the tune of a second. 1.7 seconds. That said, he's done his fastest lap of the race at a 19.08.
Bitsy's turned it around again.
Yep, so very solid drive. So Budsy's actually picked up 2 seconds just in 2 laps on Shizer.
Wow.
And the gap to Prue has been maintained, so I think it's just purely putting the head down. I think it's time. We're lap 13, so 7 laps to run, probably for the leading pair. How about we do for APR Automotive, a tyre and fuel update. If you can run us through the numbers, Bum Crack, and we'll see what they look like and see if there's any outliers amongst the field.
Can. There are a few minor differences in the fuel, and the minor difference at the end is going to make it different. Budsy's sitting there on a relatively worn front left tyre, about 20% worn, which is a little bit more than most in the field, and on about 42% fuel. Shiser's got a little bit more fuel in his tank at about 45%, but a lot more front tyre. So Shiser's car's looking a little bit better. At Pruski, his front tyre's looking just as bad as Budsy's, and he's down to about 40% fuel, maybe even less actually, probably 38% fuel. Killer on the loose, he's used a lot of fuel but not a lot of tyres. He's about 10 to 15% worn on his tyres, but he used a lot of fuel with about 30% of the tank left. Renegade, he's up at around the 38% of the tank of fuel and some pretty good tyres, so his car's looking pretty good. 11 Lot 1 has medium looking tyres, not as bad as some but not as good as others, and his fuel is actually looking pretty sad. It's got about 26-27% left in the tank. The Good Doc is actually looking really good on tyres. He's great on his tyres. He's sitting at about 25% on his tank, which is a lot worse than others. D-Brev, he's maybe 28% in his fuel, so it's not so bad, but he's been very good. Looking quite good. Petey Pops, pretty all medium tyres. The average use. Fuel is about 32%, so he's running about the average of the field. Womble, best tyres of the whole field. He's used maybe 5% of his tyres. He's got about 33% fuel in his tank, so he's probably got the best car in the field. Jim Bob, pretty good tyres as well, but terrible fuel down at 25%. And Daz, bringing up the back of the field, he's got some excellent tyres and sitting at about 26-27% fuel, so not too bad.
Yeah, no, it's an interesting call there with the tyres, but a few of them, 11 at 1, Killer, Prua, Good Doc, being so close on the track and being slightly worse off than the rest of the field for fuel, it'll remains to be seen just where they're at around that lap 18 or 19, whether they have to go into a bit of a rush fuel save to get home. So we'll keep an eye on that. Could be very interesting.
That could be a worry for them.
Yep. Back to the front. That gap's remained constant at 5.8 over Shiser. And they've both pulled out on Prua. The gap back to Prua now 7 seconds. So that could be also, doing the distance to end, looking at the fuel gauge too, with Prua settling into a rhythm. His gap back to Renegade is 3.3. And a little bit of passing there with Killer and Renegade. Bearing in mind, Killer's the one with the lighter fuel. So if Renegade can duck in the back here and stay in that slipstream distance, that can really come in handy with a lap a lap or two to go.
Yes, Killer really needs to serve a lot of fuel. He's going to run into troubles, I think.
Yeah, I would say that Killer is 17 seconds back on the leader. That to me would, from the practices I've been involved with, that's a 19 lap race that he's got to get home on. The two on the front, I think, are definitely will get the 20th lap. But yeah, the rest of the field will be competing over the 19 laps, which is still important they get there.
It is.
So we might just quickly go back, have a look. There's Renegade, just on the verge of slipstream, and he's picked a little bit up there. You can see the time come down as he comes down into turn 10. And a good drive up the hill will enable him to hold that slipstream down, cross start finish straight, although he did grass it there a bit. He's managed to hold it, keep it down the straight. This is a very tricky corner, this. It's, as you can hear from the tyres protesting, because the entry is so critical to set you for the run up the hill there to the start of the S's. The gap has come down a couple of tenths.
They've all really settled into their groove at the top of the field. Nice big gaps there.
It's very close there. Perhaps the slightest bump. That's seen Renegade being checked back to 1 second, but no damage to either. We'll just go back to Malevolent One. He's a bit off the back of this group. He's inked out 2.2 seconds, 2.3 over Debrev. Debrev's holding 1 second over Poppers, and from memory, Poppers has picked a bit of time up there. And he was fairly good on fuel and tyres, so there may be a chance there. He's definitely in slipstream range. We'll go in car and have a look. So come down to the braking area for turn 10. Great progress under brakes there. We'll see how they go down through the S's. We just want to see Poppers keep it off that white line at turn 5. I think he's had about 100 penalties on that corner in this race.
Oh, Shiz has had it off somewhere. Put him back into 5th.
Right, we'll see if we can catch that.
Renegade Killer are going for it.
It's not showing. Sorry guys, I'm struggling with the replay function tonight. Just cannot seem to get it. We'll go back to the race lobby.
We've got Renegade really hunting down Killer.
Yeah, sorry guys, I couldn't catch that, but purely operator error on my part. He's come out in a bit of an abyss actually. 10 seconds back from Renegade, 9 seconds back to Malevolent One. So it will be hard with it's near impossible to make any other progress. We'll go to up to Budsy. He's 18 seconds ahead of Prua. We'll go to Killer. It's 2 seconds. Probably the big battle here will be Renegade and Prua coming into lap 19. It's 24.55, so this should be their final. This should be their final lap.
There's going to be some big fuel issues here. Can Killer hold off against Renegade? He does.
Yeah, he does. So, and Budsy's on his final lap 20. So the only car to do that. Shiza would have been there. Just he had that off. We'll go to Malevolent One crossing the line. And an inside run by Poppers on the line, but he's just missed out to Debrev by 0.144 of a second. Good dot coming through. Dad's 9:30 next across the line. And then we've got Jim Bob coming down the straight into turn 10. And Budsy's just crossed the line as well. So an emphatic race win there for Budsy. We'll just quickly go get some lobby results up. Your thoughts on the race, Pump Crack?
Well, it's, they sort of got themselves really spread out once they got egged. Yeah, there was a few battles up. Other than that, it was survival of the fittest. There's the guys at the back of the field that should have been up the front of the field ended up there because they touched the grass, which is a dangerous place to be.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so let's get rid of that. Yeah, so we've got Budsy, very similar to display to last week. Total race time 26.16, but strong win. Even if Shizer was there, he still had probably a 5-second gap. So very, very dominant race. Brewer, great result in P2. These are the guys that finished on the 19th lap. Killer in third, Renegade in fourth, Shizer, unfortunately for him, in fifth, and we didn't catch that on the replay. Malevolent won in sixth, Brev in seventh, Poppers in eighth, Good Doc Lucas in ninth, Daz 930 in 10th, Jim Bob in 11, Womble in 12 after a really strong showing mid-race in that quite competitive mid-pack, and Spitzy in 13th. DNF. So yeah, really, really solid race. We'll I think next round we'll probably see Budsy move back into Div 3 with the sliding point scale. So that makes that field even more competitive.
I even see Pruski going up there too. Not a bad effort for Pruski.
Yeah,
second place.
Absolutely. And really, really solid drive from him too. No mistakes. He used his fuel to get into that position, and then obviously in those closing laps, he sort of backed off, brought it home. In a very sound position. So, with that, I'm pretty sure that we'll keep things moving. We had that delay with the quali in. At the start of the thing when the lobby collapsed. So what we'll do, we'll go into a very quick intermission. We'll bring the group 2 Cat A drivers in, which is previously known as Div 3, and we'll get that on the way for everyone. So thank you. We will be back as soon as we can get it loaded, but it shouldn't take any longer than the intermission. Won't be long. Thanks, guys. G'day everyone, welcome back. So now we have the Cat 2 Group A drivers ready to go. We think we've got everyone ticked in. So for this race, I'm joined by John 27 from Lightning Motorsport as our new race RD for the Group A drivers. So John, how are you tonight? Welcome.
Yeah, good evening everyone. Good mate, good. Looking forward to some exciting racing tonight. Hopefully the boys and girls, if there are any, keep it clean, mate. And
yeah, we just want to see them well behaved through that first corner and through the S's, just to save any red flags and manual grids. They're terrible from an RD perspective. It's very stressful. So, your observations from practice? How are the guys shaping up? Any tips?
Yeah, fair few of them are pretty quick, mate. Excel, he'd probably be the one to watch in Div 3, pace-wise. We all know Snake Eyes is quick, and yeah, Revs, Black Project, so yeah, it should be good. But I reckon we should start quali, mate, because we're running a little bit behind.
Absolutely. Let's kick that off. Just give me one second. Just got to change something.
I've just pushed the start quali, mate, but
Yep.
it's all good, mate.
No, we should get there at the same time. So that's all good. And I can say from being in a lobby with XL this afternoon, low to mid 17s is definitely on the cards.
Yes, very quick for a Div 3 driver, so we'll see if we can match it in qualifying tonight.
So Cruisen's first out on the outlap. I got to say, I love that. This is almost channeling braking from the Olympics in the paint job of CP Motorsports. But yeah, very different to, I think it's been mentioned before, from their designs over past years. And yeah, absolutely stunning livery.
Yes, Chase has mixed it up a bit this season compared to his normal structured look he goes for, and it's quite nice, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. To use a turn of phrase, it just pops. It does. Okay, so follow back. I think behind we have XL in the Harvey's Towing for Dadson Racing, and honestly, we have Revs sitting right behind him. So these two had a crack of a race last round. Both are seriously quick drivers.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one here, mate. I've got my money on XL, but I haven't really seen much of Snake Eyes this week, and we all know he's quite quick.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, I think with the calibre of drivers in this division, it has been, for many seasons, very hotly contested. The times here, I just think the screen will just explode as the different lap times come into play, and especially from lap 3 out, as the cars get a bit lighter and those tyres grip up. It'll be amazing, I think. Be full on.
Yeah, it should be good. Lambinator's got himself a half a second penalty there, which he didn't want. Got Revs and XL fighting. You always love that on your qualifying lap.
Yeah, that's the hard bit there, where you do get into traffic. I mean, sometimes the slipstream is good, but you only need, it's just tense into a corner where you just that fraction too close, and it can really hurt a lap. Oh, we've got, that's Cruisen. So 19, flat 19, Carbon Boy. And Sizzling Sausage. We can't forget him. I think he was a bit of a show in qualifying last week at an 18.4. Very solid first laps for these guys.
We've got Black Project just behind him. He's normally always up the front, so it should be a nice close one.
Yeah. We'll have a look at Snake Eyes. It's coming up the top of the hill, down turn 3 through the S's. And it's the sort of place where you have to take a bit of liberty with the curbs down here just to get good time, set yourself up for this right-hander. He's inside the line, so no penalty there, and he's 3.38 up on his best time. That'll bring him a lot closer back to the front.
Yeah, we got a Black Project there who's just copped himself a penalty, unfortunately. He's just finished serving that.
Yeah, and look, one part about the penalty burn here, where in a race it's not too dramatic. At least lets you get back up the speed so you're not wrecking the next lap, where on a lot of tracks penalty burn's very close to the actual start finish. We'll just have a look at, just go through the field a bit, look at Carbon Boy, 18.8 first lap. I expect he will definitely be quicker from some times I saw this last night.
Revs with a 17.6. That's quite quick. Give 3
Very.
times there.
Yep.
Excel's copped another penalty there. Not
And
good.
Stranger into third place, 3.5 tenths off. That's a very solid time. I think in practice today with Excel and Stranger, they were trading blows, so really good time there at a flat 18. Have a look at Excel. He's just serving a penalty there, so just a little bit of liberty at that right-hander.
Yeah, I believe it's turn 8 coming onto that back short straight. Seems to be catching a fair few people out by surprise.
Yep. And he actually, Excel's rolled out of that lap, so I'm not sure what went wrong there. He's just giving himself some room in traffic. But where he rolled off is
a bit of
drama.
Got caught up in a bit of traffic there, mate. Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah, no,
Decided
that's
to let him go through.
yeah, that's fine. Because where he rolled off wouldn't be doing this lap any good at all. I might go on board with Stranger and see where he's at. Big J 17.9. That's a very solid time. Three tenths down, so a little bit off. We'll just see where Revs is at. So he comes down, braking area into turn 10. Wow, 17.57. He's thrown the challenge out. We'll see if these guys can
Sizzling
respond.
Sausage. He's just done a 17.7.
Yep. And with the number of laps, we're just on 3 minutes to go. With the number of laps, the tyres can more than hold up and just keep delivering quicker laps as they make no mistakes as their fuel burn just reduces that weight in the car. Oh, he's in line with that time, so he's got plenty of track, 2/3 of track to make it up. Very quick through there. On the back straight, that's solid second gear, punching up through all the gears here to about very close to 260 odd K.
The good thing about it being a sprint round, the boys don't really have to worry about coming into the pits to put on some new tyres after burning a bit of fuel. You can still set quick laps in your
Absolutely.
tyres after a fair few laps.
And avoid those penalty lines.
We've
But
got
sausages
up on a lap right now.
Yep. And sausage is up a little bit. He fell off a bit in that last sector. I'll go 2XL as he's crossing the line. 17.8. We might follow him through because if he doesn't counter this lap, definitely needs to be the lap after. We'll just see where he's running.
He's
Oh,
off the
he's
track,
not doing it
Excel.
there. That's going to hurt. So I'm not going to call it yet, but it looks like Revs has picked up a penalty, but he's holding that slender lead over Sausage. So where's he at? Coming onto the back straight.
Excel with a half a second penalty again. Should still have time to do one more lap.
One more lap,
Boys
yep.
should.
Where does Sausage land?
Quite a
No
bit off
improvement
his
there. Well, look, we've got a very competitive mid-pack here. And look, down to fifth is 3/10 off pole. So we've got Snake Eyes 0.078 ahead of Carbon Boy. And a 0.036 back to the Stranger. And Black Project 0.04. How close is this coming into the final lap? Well, these guys, yep, they should just get there. Yep, 117.9, fastest lap. So that's jumped him up into sixth spot ahead of Carbon Boy and the Stranger. So this will be absolutely critical this lap. So I think Snake Eyes is first on the road, so we'll see where he's at. Slightly slower through the first split. He might get a little bit of a tow from the car in front. Let's see where he lands over the second split.
Revs
Oh.
able to improve his time, a tenth down.
Yep. Snake Eyes is line ball, but if he gets a good sector through here, he's only chasing 0.01 of a tenth over Big J.
Pulling Sausage just to improve his time. Not good enough for first spot.
Oh, Snake Eyes up to third. Great last sector.
Oh, lovely.
We'll have a look at, I think, we got the others finishing. Black Project coming down. $18, just slightly off his best time. Carbon's finished. Stranger's finished. They're very respectable times. So from pole to wartime and 10th is 0.659 of total time.
Jesus. Yeah, that's
Actually,
going to make for some good racing.
actually a second from a second. I can't believe it, from one to 12. So that is really, really close, and we will get those results up on the screen. There we go. So a great pole at 117.576. We've got Revs, Sausage 0.058 behind, Snake Eyes in third, 0.153 back, XL 0.223 back in P4. Run into a bit of problems with traffic and penalty management. We've got Big J in fifth, very solid at 0.3 back from pole. Black Project in sixth place, 0.344. Carbon Boy 7th, 0.393. Stranger in 8th, 0.429. Laminator in 9th, 0.580. Wartime back, 0.659. Freelix in 11th, 0.660. Cruising at 0.701 and VF at 1 second back. I don't think I've seen as close a qualifying across a grid in quite a few races. Your thoughts, John?
Yeah, well, that's the whole division covered by a second. Really,
Yep.
you can't complain about that.
Yeah, so this is going to make for an absolute crack of a race. So I think we can get them straight into this if they're all ready to go.
Yeah, mate, we'll start this thing off. quick I'll let them know we're starting, mate.
Yep. All right, I'm looking forward to this. 1 second across the whole field. That's going to make for some pretty intense racing and slipstream.
Yes, hopefully it stays clean. Here we go.
Right, lights are on. Great start by Revs. And sizzling sausage, so there's not going to be much room left at the top of this hill. Another excellent first corner. So jostle for positions coming into the S's for the first time. That is a great start. Little stranger ran a bit wide there.
Yeah, we have pre-licks and wartime out the back of the grid. I believe there was a little bit of contact between Laminator and pre-licks.
On the start line?
No, turn 1.
Turn 1, yep. So we'll head back up the front, and it's on. And having been in a few practice races, sizzling sausage, he will not take any prisoners here, so he'll be looking to get in front of Rebs, I believe, and try and set the pace. And of course we have Snake Eyes. Yep.
Seems to be the biggest loser from the start, dropping down to 6.
Yeah, there were 3 wide through that first corner, so just may have a subtle back off there just to keep things in order. And we've got Snake Eyes just sitting behind, so we know what he's capable of here. And only 1 second back to Rebs and Sausage, who will be fighting this out and probably will get dragged back to these guys in not too distant future.
I believe the smart choice out the start would be sitting back in P2, maybe saving that little bit of fuel that you need to save for the sprint race.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. And especially when you've got a second over qualifying, that extra fuel with a lap or 2 to go can make a big difference.
Yeah, I always find it a lot easier to save it out the start, because you don't want to be saving that out the end of the race when you're fighting other people.
Yeah, and that's that Excel's in a good spot here too, because he's well and truly in Slipstream Ranger Black Project. And we'll just get a look at these opening lap times in a sec. Yeah, so on 18.5, so they're straight down to business. Three laps, 4.5 minutes into the race.
See Excel all over the back of he's just ran a bit wide there. He was all over the back of Black Project.
Yep, and picked up a penalty, so that's that. Yep. And we've got Cruise and sort of given Carbon Boy a bit of a hurry up here to between 2 and 5 tenths. It's just ebbing and flowing, and VF has come into the battle as well. Yeah, it's hard to think of this. This is a sprint race. While there's no pit stops, there's that fine balance between getting the gear changes right at the revs, where you're maximising your lap times, but you're also getting to lap 20 at the end, and that's the magic goal.
Yeah, that's the very important thing to do around here. Big J just sets the quickest lap.
Yeah, and a flat 18 at race pace. So we've got this stranger back, 5 seconds back. Felix, 3.5 seconds back from there. We've got Laminator, a further 3 seconds back. Wartime, 7 seconds back from there. So I think this is, what you said, that bit of a instance in the first lap. Still plenty of time for them to bring themselves back up the order a little, especially if there's, on this track, you could almost count on a little bit of misfortune, especially as they're dicing. So back with Snake Eyes, and you can see he's under a bit of pressure from behind from Black Project. 3/10, he's got the slipstream down the straight, so I suspect looking at that he's sitting in there and saving fuel.
I'd like to point out he's the first one along the list running no traction control, Black Project, so that's good to see.
Yeah, and
quite brave running around here.
And yeah, quite brave, because unless you've driven it, it's actually very hard to understand that the difference between night track temperatures and grip is very, very different to the day, especially with the new dynamics. I don't know whether I'd race without it. But it also depends on how you got your car set up with the diff reaction time and that sort of thing, where if you're running aggressive, the traction control can just sort of take the bite out of it, and with the trade-off that you're still gaining acceleration.
Yeah, I prefer not to run with it on, but each to their own.
Yeah, it's definitely
We've got XL and Big J having a bit of a fight here. He's got the run on him.
around the corner, down into the braking area. This corner too, you get the inside, it's we've seen a lot of switchbacks.
Although lurking in the back, waiting to pick up some scraps.
Yeah, I think discretion was the better part of Ella there, so if you can hang on the back of someone like XL and just conserve fuel, that will really pay dividends.
Made a little bit of a mistake, sizzling sausages right up on him.
Might go on board and see what it looks like from the driver's perspective.
Carbon Boy's got a run on Big J.
He should be in a good position to pick up the stream down here if he gets a good drive out. Oh, a little bit of a twitch through there. But he's got a good buffer behind him, so I think he's well and truly in this race. 7 seconds is not a lot with 13 laps to go. And once we get past the halfway mark, we'll get a better understanding for where the tyres and fuel are. We'll go back to XL just to see what progress he's making. But yeah, it's an interesting battle up here ahead with Black Project, Snake Eyes. It's 1.2 seconds, and we have 1 second to Sizzling Sausage, the Bunnings boy, and Revs up front at 7/10 further along the road.
Yeah,
so
they're keeping the gap quite consistent. It's closing then opening again. A little bit of aero wash probably will be at play.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure, as you said, Sizzling Sausage got a game plan here. It's to stay well and truly in that range where you're getting slipstream, you're getting maximum fuel save without rolling off lap times. Looking at those times there, one at 117.7, but all the others from lap 4 on, very much low 18s. Not dissimilar to Budsy in the last race, who he's just picked up a...
That
Yeah.
ain't good. That
No,
will make him vulnerable to snake eyes.
Yeah, especially going down onto that start straight to position him for the next lap. So
I must say a half a second penalty doesn't affect you that much at this place, but any more than that, and it does because it's near the end of the straight, so it
yeah,
costs a bit of time. But half a second you can get away with a bit.
yeah, and the good thing, because you do have that run up and down the hill to the start straight, it doesn't really kill that next lap. So let's see what happens here. He's broken to the right to clear it, and he will hold position. But yeah, well and truly under threat. Well, no, he thought about it.
Snake eyes looks out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Only 1.5 seconds across these three.
Gives Revs a bit of breathing space, which I'm sure he would like.
And Black Project has closed up slightly here. XL's now 1.3 behind. That was well and truly north of 2 last time we crossed to him. Big J 2.6 behind XL. Carbon Boy 1.4, 1.3 further back. We'll just go back through the field so we can get a bit of an overlay of where everyone's at. Cruising 2.3 behind. The Stranger 4.6. He's made up a lot of time from that mishap on lap 1, I think it was. He's built a good gap there, 5.3 over VF. Freelix further 3.5 back, and Laminator further 3 seconds back, and Wartime 2.5. So yeah, just unfortunately that mischief in the early laps has cost these guys a bit.
So we've got our Black Project all over the back of Snake Eyes at the moment. And I see XL has got a quicker lap than any of the boys did in qualifying. Which is,
Yeah, 170.54. He is seriously
it's
quick.
scary for the other boys to see that midway through the race.
Yeah, we'll have a look at this from Black Project's vantage point. So that's P4 to P1 in that one frame. Sausage, a little bit of wheel spin and had a kick to the left out of the corner, so we'll see what Snake Eyes does. Although looking at his looking at his shift points there, he's definitely managing his car. So he's definitely not over revving it and using a lot of fuel. You can hear the short shifting.
So we got the top 3 all on half a tank of fuel.
Yep.
All very similar tyre wear. We've got Black Project. He's got the best fuel out of everyone. He's done quite nice just sitting behind Snake Eyes, saving. Probably the 2 worries on fuel would be Big J and Cruising. Cruising's looking a fair bit lower than the rest.
Yep. He's sitting off the back of Carbon Boy there at 2.3, so that could potentially hurt him as we get closer to the end if he has to roll up. And Big J is Again, he'll fall into the clutches of Carbon Boy if he isn't careful with that fuel. Excel's got that gap down to 1.2. Did you want to run through the tyre and fuel for the guys for APR Automotive?
Yeah, the tyres ain't really played that much in this
Yep.
sprint race, so it'd mainly be fuel, but we've got revs sitting on about 48%. Sizzling Sausage sitting on the same 48%. Same as Snake Eyes. And we've got Black Project, he's out about 51%.
Yep.
XL's about 46%. Big J would be about 44%, so he'd be the first of the lower on fuel number.
Yep.
Carbon Boy's about 48, 47%.
Yep.
Cruising, Jesus, he'd be about 40%, 39 maybe.
Yep.
We got Stranger on about 46, 47%. We got VF, he's really good on fuel. He should probably start revving it a bit. He's on half a tank, so 50%. Prelix is on probably about 48%. Lambinator about 46%. And Wartime about 44%. Yeah, the big worry there is cruising.
Yeah, which that will play into, and Carbon Boy was equivalent on fuel with a lot of the guys that were sitting in P1 to 5. So if Cruising does have to roll off, that 2 seconds will come very easily in the next 7 or 8 laps. So, and also very interesting to see that from P1, the fuel's the same. So we've got a race on our hands here.
Black Project's got a run on Snake Eyes right now, and Snake Eyes has just got a half a second
penalty.
Ooh. And Black Project sticks it up there. Lovely move.
Yeah. I think in terminology that was he sent it. That was, and
that's a
and fair between
great
them.
time to do it.
Yep.
When he's got half a second penalty, so this will give him a bit of breathing space too. And he is looking real good on fuel, so he can push as hard as he wants.
Yeah, and the tyres were pretty even between these guys, so yeah, it will be a race to the end. Might have a look at Sizzling Sausage. So he's 1.5 seconds either way to the next driver. His lap time's been again very consistent in the low 18s. He just drifted out on that last lap by half a second thereabouts on his faster times.
So I believe Snake Eyes got passed by Black Project and Excel when he served that penalty.
Yeah, I didn't catch Excel do that. It might have been up the hill.
From P3 to P5, unlucky.
And critically, where he was 2.5 seconds back from Black Project not that long ago, he's 0.3 back now at the moment.
So he's really on a charge this later stage of the race.
Yeah, and he's the only driver from what I can see that's done 5 laps in the 17s across the race duration.
Yes, I believe that's correct. He is really pressuring Black Project here.
Yeah. Well,
I wouldn't go out on the grass, but
that's very loose there.
he had the run, but he just put himself on the wrong side of the track there.
Yeah, maybe just roll it off a bit and come back up the inside, but no, he's chosen that. But I think it's a matter of time. It's only put him back, 0.6. With this pace, he'll pick that up. There's a couple just out of that corner, so it'd be interesting to see through these 2 right-handers and onto the back straight. So he's halved the gap.
Yeah, he's quite good at pulling it up for that second right-hander coming onto the back straight.
So 4/10. It's going to be close, but he should be in striking range here if he does want to. Black Project just staying a little bit to the left to make him work for it.
What's this? This is allowing Snake Eyes to catch back up.
Yeah,
He'll be
under 4/10 now, yeah.
trying to get his third place back.
So we'll see what XL's got here in turn 2. Yeah, that's what I said in the intro, like it's fast and flowing, but overtaking is very, very tricky.
I believe the Stranger may be finished. Oh no.
No, it's still showing.
On my timer it's saying it's past. Oh yeah. It's 25 minutes, not 20. My bad, Graham.
We're going ball with Snake Eyes. He's 2/10, and yep, and that's XL in his sights. So this will be very, very interesting to see how XL responds to this. He's under serious pressure from a seriously good driver, and he's got the run. But we do have XL on the inside for the braking area. Oh, he's still, yep. So Snake Eyes has got him. There was a touch there. Yeah.
What's this? This is allowed our Black Project just to sort of run away.
Yeah, just in the last few corners, they've lost 1.5 seconds to revs in P1, so Black Project would be the beneficiary of that, absolutely.
Ooh, XL a bit deep, running Snake Eyes wide, but he slows up, he doesn't make a move, which is good to see.
And being that close, there's definitely something going into turn 10 in this lap. And then we'll watch that and we'll cut back up to see what the gaps are in the top 3.
Snake Eyes and XL are side by side down at the chicane. XL around the outside, what a lovely move.
And Snake Eyes got the inside run over the hill. Yep, and he's managed to hold it. The old switcheroo.
I think these boys are not thinking about third, they're just like, let's fight for fourth.
Yep, but you can see the time period there. 8 seconds. Oh.
This ain't good with.
No.
Oh.
No, and XL's held back to redress.
That has not ended good. Sometimes in a situation like that, it's best off waiting for a straight to readdress instead of trying to readdress on the race line.
Yeah, absolutely agree. So we'll go back up the front. Race has fundamentally changed, but I was just about to say before that bit of mayhem, the gap went out further to 8 seconds to revs. So while they were fighting, they were definitely burning time. So we've got Black Project 2.5 seconds behind Sizzling Sausage, who is now down to 2 seconds. He's closed the gap a little through to revs. Lap 18. I think these 3 guys will see 20 laps. Any fuel worries between the top 3?
Revs has got the least amount of fuel, followed closely by Sizzling Sausage, but Black Project's laughing fuel-wise.
Yep.
But Carbon Boy into P4, Jesus. Big J up to P5. These boys are just traded positions.
Yep, and it'll be down to the wire. This could be their final.
Big
Just looking at the timer. Whereabouts? This will be their final lap, so this counts.
Big J will be hoping it's his final lap because he's looking a little bit low on fuel.
Fuel.
Boys all right. Oh, cruising. Cruising might have to jump into the pits.
That low.
Yeah, that's quite low.
Just go back to P2, P3. So another 3/10 taken out of Rev's lead. So these guys will definitely, looking at this, get lap 20 in. P1 and P2. And Black Project should also make it.
Carbon Boy's going to be the first of the finishes.
Finishes, yeah. So he's managed to hold off Big J.
Awesome work by Carbon Boy there. I don't think he would have been picturing P4 at the start of the night.
No, but he put in place really consistent lap times. Cruising across for 6, so he's managed to bring it home on the fumes. Felix on 7th, Stranger 8th. Who else have we got there? Snake Eyes 9th, XL 10th. Unfortunate for those two guys. 11th is Laminator. And 12th Wartime, VF in 13th. So we'll just get back to the final lap. So 1.6 seconds, I suspect. Sausage might have just... He's got a little bit more, but... Yep.
Oh, we missed Big J there too, so Big J in P5.
P5.
Result there.
Yep. So here comes Revs. Round for a well-deserved win, start to finish. He's managed the car and the race very well. Great consistent times. Sizzling Sausage in for P2 and Black Project rounding off the podium in P3. So, yeah, really tightly contested and nothing in it. 3 seconds across the top 3.
Yeah, that's lovely racing by the boy. Besides the little incident that happened between XL and Snake Eyes, that was a clean race.
Yep, absolutely. So we'll go into the... sorry, just get the lobby and results. We'll transition into the results. Here we go. So Sector 1, Round 3, Div 3. We've got Revs at total time at 26.11, nearly 12 seconds. Best lap time of 1:17.948. Sizzling Sausage in P2, rounding out the podium. Black Project in P3. And look at those best lap times. You could throw a blanket over that. There is nothing in that at all. And that was reflective of the total time at the end. Carbon Boy in a well-deserved P4. Consistent lap times, put himself where he needed to be to capitalise on any mistakes from the other drivers. Big J, great finish in P5, solid points. And again, these lap times are really, really solid for a race. Cruising in P6, home on the smell of an oily rag. Felix P7, Stranger P8, Snake Eyes and rounding out P9, XL P10, Lemonator P11, Wartime 12 and VF in 13. So your thoughts on the race, John?
Yeah, it was pretty simple for Revs up front. He didn't dominate, he didn't drive away from the field, but he just done enough to just hold on and cut consecutive laps, and yeah, he walks away with the win. I'm gonna have to give my driver of the day to Carbon Boy, but P4.
Your thoughts on the race, John?
Hello?
Yep, you there?
Yeah, it was
So we've got a bit of feedback back through the stream. Yeah, John, fire away. Your thoughts for driver of the day?
Carbon Boy would probably be the driver of the day for me, mate.
Yep, I'm just looking through the... through the chat just for the Driver of the Day nominations. Can't see much there. I think, look, I agree. For me, it was down, like Revs definitely controlled the race. Really impressed with Sizzling Sausage in P2. He can be a fearsome competitor, but he in the race, but he held it together and he managed the positions either side of him. But yeah, I agree. Definitely Carbon Boy for my Driver of the Day, and we can ratify that once we see what comes through in the chat. Certainly Adam Prewa's there, Driver of the Day, Carbon Boy. But yeah. So I think on that, what we'll do is go into an intermission. What we are doing is another one there from Brocky, Captain Muffin. My chat's now starting to play catch up. But we'll go into an intermission. We're going to change streamers across to Snake Eyes, I believe. So you don't need to go anywhere. This should work seamlessly. And look, my apologies, very rough stream on the first night, but it will get better, I promise. And with Snake Eyes following, I guarantee the quality will be there. So thank you, everyone. And John, thank you for RDing tonight. Really appreciate it.
Cheers for having us, mate, and awesome work on your first go, mate. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and
it's
stick
quite
around
daunting
for Div 2 and 1.
Absolutely. So, yep, we'll go to an intermission now and back with you in 4 to 5 minutes. Thank you, everyone. Cheers.
And we are back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a bit of a technical issue.
We certainly, but that's okay. We got our tech support in. He pressed some buttons and did some things and kicked the hamster wheel into gear, and we are back ready to go for Div 2 this evening. We'll quickly run over the points. There's some points. Some drivers have some points. There you go. Beautiful. Job done. Look forward to qualifying. 10-minute qualifying session, 25-minute sprint race. All the action, all the drama. We'll just give them we'll give them another couple of minutes just for everyone to get organised, and then we'll get qualifying underway. How's that sound, mate? I reckon it sounds
like a good plan. I don't know if we should run through too much because we've already sort of gone through it, and people would have seen it on the screen before. They just wouldn't have had any audio. Might have a bit of a look to see who's in chat. I can see the Prospector, Womble RMR, Robert Rice, Captain Muffin.
Hello, Dean.
Rocky05 says, hello, Sean.
Yep, hello, Dean. All right, let's get qualifying underway. I reckon these guys... Oh, no, we've got waiting on one. We are waiting on one. Of course we are.
Who are we waiting on?
Oh, Hoji.
Let's name and shame.
Yep, Hoji, tick in, mate. You are now being called out on stream.
It's all right. We've all done it, I'm sure.
Yes.
I see you've popped it.
Hoji's ticked in, but looks of it, we are good to go. Let's press the big bad button and get this bad boy underway. We are starting qualifying. 10 minutes. Here we go. Road Atlanta. Of course, Atlanta, famous state. Georgia is the state. Atlanta is the capital city of Georgia. I'll get that right eventually. Great part of the world. Real motorsport centric area as well. As we are underway, it is going to be Lenocious who is going to lead them out, aka Brake Bias Barry, the APR Motorsport BMW. Next out on track is GTR, aka Godzilla, or Blacklight. Next, of course, is Scooter McGavin. Welcome back, Scooter. Great to have him back, driving for Datsun. Awesome to see him out on track. Just right behind him is Bubblegum, driving for Black Rose. Car looks fantastic under the lights as well. Next we've got Grr, who is driving. Now, is that Doghouse? I think that's Doghouse. I always get a couple. It is Doghouse. 10-10 for me. Well done. And we've got Thunder Artsy driving for Symmetry. We've got Specsavers, aka the Blind Man, driving for Hoon Corp. The Plumber. Great to see the Plumber driving for Kraken, team owner. We've got Heffy driving for Red Mist. Got CP Underpants driving for CP Motorsports, the conglomerate. Got Hoti driving for Hoon Corp. We've got Diswood, aka Woody Woodnuts, second of the CP Motorsport drivers. And then we've got Racing Accountant. Welcome to Sector 1. That is suboptimal. You cannot park there, sir. And he is driving for Symmetry. As we are back up the front now with Lenocious. He's going to give us our first indicative time. Oh, GTR's got a penalty as well. That is not what you want. You can see the light is setting. Sunset here at Road Atlanta. Cars look magnificent. We've got brakes lighting up. We've got flames out the exhaust. And as a photographer, I am getting quite excited. I might need a moment. As Lenocious now flicks it through the final turn. goes with a 1:17.434. That is a pretty good lap to start with. But Scooter McGavin straight to the top with a 17.2. Welcome back, good sir. Bubblegum there in third. Specsavers in fourth. Heffy in fifth. The Plumber in sixth. Blunder Artsy there in seventh. But Scooter McGavin has said, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to announce yourself. Unbelievable. So a lot of these drivers now this is, as Woody Woodnuts now drops into fourth position with a 17.9. A lot of these drivers saying the second lap though is when you can really wind up, turn up the wick. Might actually jump on with Woody now if we can. Our esteemed race director, I'm sure, will get that all organised. Flicks it through. We are on board here with Woody. Plunges down the hill, brakes it, fourth gear, tip it in, run it out as wide as you like. Back to third, second gear, first gear. So using the gearbox to slow the car. And we again plunge over the hill, big long back straight here. Really important to set it up. Be as flat as you like as Thunder Artsy now pops into fourth position. Now into this stupid chicane section, also known as turn A and turn 10A, 10B. Like, what the hell? Then flick it down the hill, off camber. Really tricky to get the nose in. Is he flat through there? He is, what a man! Oh, Woody goes 7th position though. So CP Underpants though, his teammate, up to 3rd, so that's a great lap. Stunning lap. So we've got some real early drama. So it is Scooter McGavin still leading the way from Lenosha's. Brake bias, Barry's got that brake bias set 5 to the rear, and he's purple at the moment. He has tweaked the brake bias a little bit, and he is absolutely sending it. ABR Motorsports coming off a very strong result for Carbon Boy in the last race. Have really got some momentum going at the moment. Lovely through there. Is he going to the top? He does. 17.1. That is a mega lap there from Lenosha's. That's put it back over to Scooter now. What's he got in the kit bag? Of course, the big question is GTR. He's come into the pits for a set of Michelin tyres. No, Toyo tyres on the Blacklight Motorsport car. Oh boy, I'm going to get a pay cut for that.
I don't know if anyone pitted in Div 3 and Div 4, did they?
In the race? No. Oh, even in qualifying. Yeah, I don't think they, maybe a couple tried, but these drivers are very much, you can just see these drivers here, just that little bit quicker, just that little bit smarter when it comes to strategy. Lenosha's still purple here, so he's about to go quicker. Absolutely redlining the BMW M Sport V8. He's 0.2 up purple here. He is absolutely on a flyer. Breaks it nice and deep for the chicane. Gets the nose turned in. Runs it out nice and wide. A little bit of oversteer on the exit. Corrects that with a quick bit of opposite lock. Flat through the final turn. To the top. A 16.9. His first one into 16s. That's a mega lap there from Lenosha's. That's going to be very hard to beat, considering we have got sweet bugger all time left in qualifying. Huge lap. Scooter's still in second, so a great job there from Scooter. Can he improve? Can he find that 16? Bubblegum still in fourth. CP Underpants there in third. Woody now up to fifth. Thunder Artsy, nice job by Thunder Artsy. Just keeping his nose clean. Anytime you start in the top 5, top 6 in this division, you're doing very well. Now he's on a fly. Now he'll send it. Hodes there in 7th for Hooncorp. Hooncorp, as you can see there, running a bit of a retro livery, a throwback to their first ever livery here at Sector 1. With the big number on the side. He's He's actually up on his best time at the moment as well, Hodes. So this might move him up the leaderboard. We'll keep an eye on that. Heffy in 9th. Specsavers, Blind Man is coming to the pits. GTR's got another penalty. What is going on with the black light driver? You cannot cut the track, sir. And he's currently in 13th, so he is going to have to find something pretty special here.
Hopefully he's got enough time to get through, serve that penalty, and then get through for another lap.
Back up with our leader. Looking very strong. 0.2 to the good. The APR Motorsport BMW is hooked up as Woody now pops it into 3rd with a 17.5. Woody now just starting to wind up. Of course, one of the quickest controller drivers in all of Australia. This man is a weapon on the DS5. Driving for one of the biggest GT7 teams in Australia as well, CP Motorsports. They have got drivers in pretty much every major series in GT7 across the country. Of course, a brand new sponsor this year with Aussie Tyres on the side. As the taxman comes in. Oh, is he? Oh dear. Oh. So it looks like he's actually, being that he is a new driver, will allow that, I think. But of course you are not allowed to return to the pit lane during qualifying. Look at the gap between two teammates there, 0.001. That is sweet bugger all. Lenosius though, still very... Oh, there we go! Here comes Godzilla! Up to 3rd now with a 17.4. Watching the black light driver, look at the attitude. Absolutely wringing the neck out of this BMW. Using all the track and some. What is this lap going to do? Is this going to force him up the leaderboard? It is! He's purple! Here comes Godzilla! Sliding it through the corner if you don't mind. He's one of those drivers in all of Sector 1 when he is on a lap. He is brilliant to watch, but Lenosius is still top of the timesheets. He'll be sweating now. Can he hold on to that pole position? Or is GTR going to go, oh, thank you very much. Heffy with a 17.4 in the 4th position. GTR is still purple. Through the chicane now. Scooter McGavin goes for the 17.1 and improves his lap time. We've just got GTR to come across the line. Through the final turn. Oh, look. 0.015. But Lenosius will take pole with a fantastic lap, a 16.958. GTR 0.15 off, absolutely nothing in that. Scooter McGavin, what a return. 3rd position, that is a fantastic qualifying effort. Heffy in 4th, my qualifying of the session, that's a great job. CPJ in 5th, Woody there in 6th, the accountant in 7th, Bubblegum in 8th, Thunder Artsy there in 9th. Hodes in 10th and a Blind Man there in 11th, Greer in 12th and the Plumber there in 13th. Wow, wait, what a qualifying session that was.
Yeah, that's so close. 0.015 between 1st and 2nd. It's going to be on, ladies and gentlemen.
Unbelievable. That sets up an absolute ripper race, I reckon. I'll tell you what, keep an eye out for Scooter in 3rd. Might not have the pace of the front two, but this, from my memory, he is one of the benchmark operators when it comes to racing. As we will recheck our qualifying results in one moment. Wow. Chat, what do we reckon? I think this race is going to have it all. So it will be Lenocious from pole. Just to reiterate these lap times. So Lenocious did a 16.958. GTR did a 16.973. That is ridiculous. Scooter McGavin with a 17.171, which is a fantastic return. And Heffy just pulled out a 17.2, if you don't mind, umpire. Of course, CP there in 5th position, great job. Woody there in 6th, the accountant, aka the tax man, in 7th. Bubblegum there in 8th position. As we will turn the page. Thunderarty there in 9th. Hooves in 10th. The Blind Man in 11th. Grr in 12th. And the Plumber there in 13th. So I've got a feeling this race is going to be a race in 3 packs. So we're going to have probably the front 3 out in front. Then we're going to have most likely a real battle in the mid pack for that sort of, I reckon from 4th down to 8th is going to be an absolute slobber knocker. And then of course we'll have a world championship there for the bottom positions, which normally provides the best racing. So always good to go through the field, but looks like everyone is ticked in. Do you have any final thoughts there, Snake Eyes, before we send these bad boys underway?
Not really, no. I think it's going to be on. The Onosis and GDR, like that was so close, and they're absolutely just going to send it, I think.
I think so.
Show.
I think lap 1's going to be really interesting. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that. But I'm going to press the big red button of death, and let's go racing. So as always, if you are watching, make sure you smash that like button. If you are not subscribed yet, please subscribe. It does help us out a lot. And of course, if you are subscribed, hit the notifications button so you don't miss any of the racing action at Sector 1. But enough talk, because it's time to go racing. Oh, we got lights flashing already. Oh, geez. Oh, that's a bit optimal. 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights. Racing! Everyone's got off the line very well. Lenocious gets a great start, but GTR, he's going to have a go at this. He wants to lead this thing early. They're going to go side by side down into turn 1. Oh, GTR around the... Oh, that is silly. Silly behaviour from Godzilla. He decided he wanted to lead this early and just goes, yep, I'm taking this. The black light driver goes bang. And off he goes. Second is Lenocious. Scooter McGavin is right there. CPJ has had a fantastic start in 4th. Woody there in 5th. So Woody, another great start. Heavy's got a 0.5 penalty already. That is going to hurt. That is going to drop him down the order significantly in the Rhythmus Racing entry. Racing account, the taxman there in 7th. But back up the front, it is GTR leading the way for Blacklight. What a ripping start. Just threw it around the outside, said, yep, I've got grip, and it absolutely held on magnificently. What can Lenocious do? Has he got anything in the kit bag to throw at GTR? You get the feeling Lenocious like, okay, I lost that position, but we're just going to sail up to the back of him and have a red hot crack here. Keep an eye on this battle, because this is going to go right to the final lap, you feel. Scooter McGavin there in 3rd. This is a fantastic start. This is welcome back to Sector 1, remember me? I can still drive. CPJ though, what a fantastic start from him as well. Of course, he's another one of these drivers I feel trying to get up into that Div 1 and go for the big points. Excellent start though. Everyone nice and clean as well. Looks like there's been no incidents, no yellow flags to account for. So we are green and good to go. Thunderarty with a 0.5 penalty. So that's going to drop him back into the likes of Gurr and the Plumber. As we head back towards the front of the field. Look at this train of cars here. Fascinating. So, GTR, 0.5 to the good. Lenosha's right there. So, wants to keep him in that sort of 0.5 region. Doesn't want to let him get out any further. We've seen this before. GTR gets a second and a half. Thanks for coming. It's Godzilla mode. I am out of here. So Lenosha's got to dig really deep here. Got to keep that black light BMW in his gun sights. Scooter McGavin, fantastic drive so far. Got the Datsun Racer up there. I'll tell you what, CPJ is keeping on the back of Scooter here. What he's also doing is gapping Woody. So he's getting himself some nice clean air. And this track really does reward that clean air, and you can really focus on your braking points and your apexes. Woody there in 5th position at the moment.
The thing is with all these cars in a slipstream as well, everyone from second to back, as long as they're within that slipstream, they can short shift a little bit extra as well and save that little bit extra fuel for later on in the race if they need it.
Yeah, 100% correct. I mean, if you can save fuel now, take your medicine now, means at the end of the race you can bang the rev limiter, bang the red line, and absolutely go for it. I tell you what, Woody is closing on the back of CPJ here. So the two teammates. Now I wonder if Chase is on the phone saying, lads, just keep it clean, keep it neat, keep it tidy.
If he's got a 1 second penalty.
Well, that's going to hurt. That's going to drop him off this battle pack.
There's a bit of a gap through to Boybigum as well. There's a bit of like just over 3 seconds, so we're seeing like 2 separate pack spots.
Oh! GTR's had a problem! GTR's off the track! GTR's off the track! Huge drama! Oh dear, oh dear! That's dropped into right to the back of the field. Oh no! Just when we thought we were going to have a ripping race, GTR, as something's obviously happened there, and he has dropped down the order faster than Donald Trump's approval rating, and he's got a penalty as well, just to rub some more salt in the room. Oh dear, oh dear. There'll be some stern words coming out of that helmet, I can give you the hot tip. So Lenosha now inherits the race lead, 1.2 to the good, and is looking like, wow, he's looking very strong here.
I don't want to put the mocker on him, but the accountant's doing alright as well. I think he qualified 7th. He didn't have the best of quality. He had a few instances, but he qualified 7th and he's still sitting in 7th place. So for his first race out, he'd have to be happy where he is, I think.
Definitely, and he's got some nice, he's got a nice bit of track as well.
Going along pretty well as well, and he's just had his first stint doing the stream in the comms box, and so yeah, he wouldn't have had much of a chance to do any practice or any laps. He's just gone straight from the comm box and put on the race suit straight in the car. So yeah, he's doing well to be holding up there in 9th as well.
Yeah, definitely goes doing a fantastic job here. He's going to have to get the elbows out because he's got Thunder Artsy right behind him, who's about to turn up the pressure.
He's pulling away a little bit as well.
As Hodes in front serves his penalty, so that's going to bring Gurr and Thunder Artsy back into contention here.
Scooter is probably maybe just outside the slipstream, and then CP is definitely outside the slipstream.
What can Scooter do about Lenosha's? Can he just find an extra 10th or 2 each lap? See if he can put a bit of pressure on.
Lenosha's is slowly pulling away from him. It's only might be maybe a 10th or something here and there, but he's slowly pulling away. It's sort of a bit hard to tell sometimes though too, depending on which part of the track it is. They're definitely pulling away from CP, 2 second gap now, back to CP from Scooter.
CP drivers running line astern.
His wood is all over the back of CP as well.
He's just starting to close up now. What if he's on the team radio to Chase saying, I am faster, I am faster. So tricky as well, these cars, all the same basically, but there is tuning, so each driver does have a specific tune. And the big talk really has been understeer and getting the gearbox right.
Yeah, that update that we had a little while back too, sort of played a little bit of havoc with some. I think everyone seems to be sorting it out pretty much now.
And we're just going to do a bit of a wind watch brought to you by the champ, and it's currently 1.8 metres a second. Sliding in, I believe that is from the northwest, so...
Tell you what, give a shout out to Bloomington as well. He's was a bump up from Div 3 last season, and he's got himself sitting there nicely in 6th place with a decent bit of a gap back to 7th.
It's actually, yeah, of course our Div 3 champ, showing that he's definitely he's in the right division now.
Yeah, definitely so. Yeah, they moved a few of those guys up from Div 3 last season, and they're doing pretty well. They'll be happy with themselves, that's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. It's always a good feeling when you get moved up a division and you can hold your own.
Tell you what, that gap between Lanosis and Scooter, it's sort of popping around a couple of tenths here and there, but Scooter's keeping him in his sights.
He is, and he's definitely got a bit of a fuel advantage as well. Tyres are exactly the same. I mean, to be honest, the tyre update's a bit null and void this evening. Basically, they are going to last the whole race, so it's more on. I'll tell you what, Woody is. Yeah,
really too.
Woody is right on the back of CPJ here. And this is very much get out of the way territory. What do they do here at CP Motorsports? Do they initiate some sort of, look, I'll just slow down a little bit on the straight, let you pass? Or is this no team orders, we're going to absolutely go for it, and it's, oh, he's going to go for a move here, Woody. He's going to set it up the inside of CPJ. Gets it done. Oh, that was definitely, yes, well orchestrated.
Yeah, I'd say CP backed out of that and let him through.
This is why they're the conglomerate. They just know how to do things and win championships.
Now he's got the chase. He's got just under 3.5 seconds to head down to the Scooter.
Be interesting to see, yeah, what Woody can do about that gap. So it's a 3.4 at the moment. Has Woody got some extra pace in that CP Motorsports BMW?
He's back to 11.
And he's off again. He's off again.
Gone.
Oh, what is going on?
Oh man, poor guy.
Dear oh dear.
As I mentioned him, mate.
Well, that's officially welcome to the commentary box. You've commentated,
Yeah.
Curtis Summer. Well done.
Yeah, tick that off.
So, don't know what is happening with GTR here. Overdriving the car, maybe. We have seen this before from GTR. Super quick, lightning quick, but does have a tendency to make mistakes every now and then. Back up the front, 1.3, so Scooters.
Hippie. Sorry mate, but Hippie I think is catching up to him as well.
Certainly is.
He's only 3/4 of a second off him now. He's made a bit of a move there the last half a lap.
So Heavy's, I was just thinking maybe Heavy's just gone a bit easier these earlier laps, saved the car a little bit, and now he's thought, right, 12 minutes in, time to go.
Yeah, halfway through the race, it's time to get going.
And He is definitely on the back of CPJ here. Oh, Taylor on the exit as well. So he's wringing the neck out of it. This is why sprint rounds are so exciting, because you see these drivers in these cars absolutely foot flat. There's no fuel saving really, there's no tyre saving. This is all just flat out driving. Best of the best,
There's a bit
doing
of,
what they do
fuel
best.
saving in this track. It's not a huge amount though.
No, from what I've spoke to a few of the drivers, basically what you want to do is first couple laps, short shift, and then you can absolutely go for it. But back to the racing action, because Heffy is right on the back of CPJ here. He's in the slipstream. He's going to pull it out of the toe. They're going to go side by side down in the 2-1. Oh, he thinks better of it, because this is a super fast corner, 180 kilometres an hour across the apex. Then they plunge over the hill down to these blind S's. Really important. This is all about flow.
It's playing rear gunner as well for Discord, and this is allowing sort of Discord to probably break away just a little bit as well. Maybe.
Definitely, Woody's definitely dropped the hammer. He's like, I've got to get out of here. Because Heffy is looking very strong now. But he's got to get past CPJ. He's got to find a way. There's always a way. It's just whether you can make it cleanly or have to force the issue.
Yeah, it's not an easy track to pass on this one, especially with all the cars moving exactly the same. Like you say, except for a little bit of tuning of the suspension and aero and stuff like that. But
there he goes.
It's identical.
Oh, he's going to go around the outside of the... That is bold. Can he get a nice drive out of here? He's lost it! He's gone. Oh, wow, oh, that's going to have damage. And he's lost the position of Boybegum.
Oh, dear.
I just felt he got too close to the rear there. Didn't leave himself enough room. The aero wash doing its thing. Lost all front end grip and just fired it straight into the fence. A nice little battle going on between.
Gonna do a bit of a replay, see what happens.
Oh, we got a bit of replay action. We do like a bit of replay action.
Oh, yeah, straight into the thing. That's nasty to you. Gathering back up though, he's going again. Lost a few places, but it hasn't been total waste. He got going pretty quickly. Just drop back up the front and see. Oh, look at that! Linosis now nearly 2.5 seconds clear.
Yeah, I think we can put the Q in a rack. Linosis has got this one.
Is he out of fuel, or have we got some sort of bug?
Nah, he's
cleared now.
Just under half a tank, plenty of fuel.
Yeah, it was just flashing up to refuel, saying that he was out of fuel. So it must have been just a little bit of a bug in the system, I would say.
Yeah, I think Scooter's resigned to the fact that second position, but it's a great return. And of course, we head off to one of his more favoured tracks. We head off to the mountain the next round.
Only 5 seconds between Scooter and Diswood, and then 1.5 seconds, or just over a second between Diswood and CP.
CPJ.
5th place now that after that little incident.
Tell you what though, he's going to have to keep an eye on that rear vision mirror, because Heffy absolutely livid with that mistake, and unfortunately Boybegum's going to be the one that's going to cop the wrath.
It's probably be something before too, because the tax man's back in that way. There must have been a bit of a switch over there. So.
Tell you what, Gurr, considering he was just streaming before and commentating, 9th position, that's a great job.
Thunder Artsy's not giving him any leeway for it though.
No. Having a real red hot. Yeah.
That's quite good at it. Just into that bit of a slipstream too, I'd say. So it's not far away from getting a bit of a slipstream. Just the bump cracks.
It's one of those tracks though, it's so easy.
Oh, to lose a couple of tenths on it for me here is just easy. It's a slight slide, a little bit of grass, whatever. It's so easy.
So to recap the race, with 18 minutes on the clock, it is Lenosha's for APR Motorsport leading the way. Looking very strong for maximum points here. Get himself back up to Div 1 for Bathurst. Second is Scooter McGavin on his return to Sector 1 for Datsun. Amazing drive. Woody now in third. He'll be happy with that, a podium. He'll take that any day of the week. Not a fan of this track. CPJ in fourth. CP third and fourth. Good team points. Boy be going for Black Rose. They're in fifth. Heffy in sixth. Seventh is Hodes for Hooncorp. The Taxman for Symmetry in eighth. In ninth position for Doghouse. Then the second of the Symmetry drivers, Thunder Artsy in 10th. The Plumber in 11th for Kraken Esports. Blind Man currently there in 12th position for Hooncorp, second of the Hooncorp drivers. And then it is GTR for Blacklight Curra in the 13th. And I don't even want to know what he's thinking at the moment. Back out with our leader, 3.3 to the good. But he just lost the fastest lap though. Scooter said, I'll be taking that, thank you very much.
I was just looking at that myself. As that fuel comes down, it'll be interesting to see if they get into the 116s, 117.1 race pace.
Here we go. Lenosha's about to take it back here. We're on fastest lap watch at the moment because the race definitely has settled down a little bit. Those APR Motorsport cars do look good under the lights.
This is like back here, I want all the points.
Yes, give me all the points. He's done it too. He's going to do this easily. He might even drop in his 16 race lap, which is straight up taking the PI 55.
I think he was spot on there for a dead flat 17, so he gets just that little bit more.
There it is, a 16.9 race lap. Wow. Scooter's like, you know what, I can't be bothered with that.
I was just thinking the same thing. Scooter's body looked at that and just got, damn it.
Enjoy, have the race lap.
As well, yeah, just leave it at that, I think.
CPJ in fourth. Solid drive. I think you'd be happy with that. Here's Boybegum, who's got Hodes Heffy now right behind him. The Heffy has turned the wick up. With just a tick over 4 minutes to go, can Heffy sneak this fifth position from Boybegum? He's really good under brakes, Heffy. Gets his braking markers absolutely spot on.
I can't really remember where Boybegum is in the point situation, but this could be the drive of his F3 career as far as I know. Sorry, Div 2 I should say.
Oh, he's closed right up now. See, through the chicane here, he's just a monster on the brakes. They come through the final turn. Down this ridiculously short front straight. Then you tip it in. Right-hander. Then we go left. Then right. Then plunge down the hill. Clip the apex, run it out a little wide, then bring it back really sharply across the road.
Boy becomes feeling the pressure.
Yep, blind uphill now, off camber. Here he goes. Heffy looks at the boot. Oh, showed the nose. Craig Lowndes style, but thought better of it. Boybegum is absolutely placing that car perfectly. Oh, it's gone!
Oh,
It's
no.
gone! Boybegum's gone! He's thrown it in the fence. The pressure got to him. He's got a nice cap over the taxman. No, he's lost. Oh, he's dropping down the order. He's going left. He's doing a Mr. Bean impersonation from Austin Powers. What is going on there from Boybegum? Got to get the foot down. Down to 8th position. Wow, pressure at this track is unbelievable.
Just that little extra pressure from Heafy, and that's all it took. Trying to give himself a good turn there out of that over the back straight. Easy thing to do, especially this late in the game.
Pressure does funny things to drivers. I've said this many times before, as Heffy now is on the fuel light, I'm just letting you know. So CPJ, they're all on the fuel light. Except Scooter. Scooter is not on the fuel light. But with 24 minutes now ticking over, this will pretty much be the final lap, so they will make it home.
They should do lap 20, so...
But I think we now go back up the front with our leader. This has been a beautiful drive. After a round to forget in round 2, this is how you make a statement. This is how you say to the rest of the competition, I do not belong here. This will fire him straight back up to Div 1 for round 3 at Bathurst. And of course these...
How many points down he was?
Yeah, of course that'll have to be crunched with the numbers. For these APR Motorsport cars. Hopefully they've got a Golf livery for Bathurst with orange wheels. That'll look fantastic. Hint, hint, just saying.
6th and down is they haven't made the lap 20.
So it is the taxman will finish in 6th, Funda Artsy in 7th, Boybegum there in 8th, in 9th, Plumber there in 10th, GTR will finish in 11th, and Blind Man in 12th, and Hodes there in 14th. But back up the front with our leader. Just gets through the chicane now. Then he's got the final turn to go. Flashes the lights, he's happy. What a drive this has been from Locious. He is back.
He goes.
Scooter McGavin, driver of the day, sir. Welcome back to Sector 1, Scooter. Woody will finish 3rd. He'll be stoked with that, you can see. Flashing the lights, he's happy. CBJ there in 4th. And Heffy is out of fuel. Heffy's out of fuel, but lucky that he will finish in 5th. He is the last guy. Oh boy.
Unless time runs out, will he make it around?
Will he? Oh, this could be huge drama here.
He might miss it by I don't know how long the overrun time is.
I can't remember either. I'm pretty sure I set it to a minute and a half, but hopefully Heffy gets through the final turn.
He's done it.
He's done it. Well done. So we'll just get our race results on screen very soon.
And
for our... Here we are. So it is Lenosius that will take first position. Fantastic drive. Second position, and my driver of the day is Scooter McGavin. Welcome back to Sector 1. Woody will finish in third. Nice drive there from Woody Woodnuts. CPJ, or aka CP Underpants, will finish in fourth. Good old Hef will finish in fifth. Nice drive from Heffy. Bit of an exciting race he had. So quite a lot going on. Six will be the Taxman, aka the racing accountant, there in sixth position. Thunderati there in seventh. Boy Begum in eighth position. Ninth will be Grr. 10th will be the Plumber. 11th will be GTR for Blacklight. BTX Blindman, aka Specsavers, there in 12th, and Hodes will be in 13th position. But that is Sector 1, Div 2, Round 3, I believe. Round 3 or Round 2? I can't remember.
Round 3, yeah.
Round 3, run and done.
That's that's a heck of a race if you ask me. I know that you've already given your driver of the day. And I'm probably gonna have to agree with you with Scooter 82 to come back in and crack out second place there. But it was a bit of a toss up between that and the accountant. His first race in, didn't have the best of qualities as far as he had a couple of issues, but managed to put himself in seventh, and he's cracked out a sixth place. So, in the top half, anything in the top half of the field, especially on your first race, is a good race, I reckon.
I would agree with that. Yeah, definitely.
And also then too, I'd probably want to once again shout out to Gurr to go straight from the comms box. That's his first time he's done a stream and everything, and not the easiest thing to do. A lot of pressure. You've seen the issues we had at the start of mine. And he's pulled out and he's done a ninth place. So I reckon he did pretty well myself.
He definitely did. I couldn't agree more. I thought that was a fantastic drive there from Gert. Yeah, it is hard going straight from streaming into a race. So I've done it many a time. So yeah, really well done. He should be really proud of that effort. But that I'm going to bid chat adieu. It's been fun. And I'm going to welcome in the one and only, and one of my good friends, the Muffin Man. It is the Muffin Man.
Muffin Man.
Good afternoon, good evening, gents. Hope we're all doing well here. It's going to be hard to top the action we saw in that race there, but we've come now to the last race of tonight, Division 1, the creme de la creme. And these boys here, at least in practice, have been putting on a show for me, and I hope to do the same for you.
Yeah, it's only just going to heat up. We're going to hit the big boys next, so this is going to be on for young and old, I think. But anyway,
Absolutely.
We might have a bit of a break. Thank you very much tonight, Ghost, for stepping in with the RD.
Thank you, and enjoy Div 1. It's going to be a rip snorter.
Yeah, it is. Alrighty, we'll have a bit of a break and we'll be back shortly. So, welcome back, everyone. We're ready for the A game. And as said before, joining me in the box is the Muffin Man. How you going, mate?
I'm doing sensational, Snake Eyes, mate. Good afternoon, good evening to everyone at home from Australia, New Zealand, and beyond. We're here now, final race of tonight, the main event. The big boys are out here ready to play, and let me tell you, they're keen to get going here tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be a cracker of a race. I tell you what, there was some pretty good action in that last one as well. So they're going to have to pull their finger out if they want to top that, I think.
Oh, absolutely. Could not agree with you more. The Division 2 boys really did put on a good show there. A lot of action, a lot of cars getting close together on track. But look, these boys in Division 1 are here for a reason. They know how to extract every living part out of the car and get to make the most of it. They could make, what's the best terminology? They probably sell ice to an Eskimo. They're that good, so to speak. But no, I'm keen to bloody see them get on track here, put on a show for everyone here watching at home. And hopefully we all have a fun time.
Yeah, might just have a bit of a quick run through of who we've got in here tonight. We've got Banana, John 27, Mountain Goat, Diff 47, Wakey, BSR Foss, Karen Unleash, Ricky Bobby, S1 Datsun, Old Wakey, Sticker 63, Levin Spill, and who else have we got in our Tindy Rags and Evil Evo.
Very much a stack grid here tonight at Road Atlanta, one of the probably more popular tracks in Gran Turismo, I feel. Even though it's a newer edition, it's a very popular one. Very nice sort of flow to the track here, especially that first sector they're going through the AEST section. It's very enjoyable when you get it right, and it's very deadly when you get it wrong.
Yeah, I wonder sometimes if people that haven't actually driven it or driven it against other cars, it's very tricky through that top section. It's easy to catch a bit of air from someone or just put a little bit wide or even get yourself a penalty. It's quite a quick section of the track, and then when you come down the other side of it, to an extent, it almost feels like you're a bit of a passenger. Once you start heading down there, it's sort of hold on, keep the foot down, and hope for the best.
Well and truly true there, mate. But I'd say if there's any people, any drivers that can nail that sector lap after lap, it's these 14 drivers we've got here tonight. So I say, let's not wait around any longer. Let's look at that big red button, give her a push, and get qualifying underway.
That sounds like a plan.
Right, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, sit down, get some popcorn, get yourself your favourite drink, alcoholic, non-alcoholic, your choice. It is past 9 p.m. I can say that now. That's okay. Nah. The last race of tonight, 10-minute qualifying, 25-minute race. Everyone, get excited. Now the cars now starting to rev the engines, starting to come out to the grid. Oh yeah, Snake Eyes, we've got cars on the track here, mate. Whenever you're ready, mate. Why don't you run us through the grid and see who we've got driving here tonight again, and the cars that we're driving.
Just going to sort a couple of things out. Just give me a second. And we're off. Okay, so we have out on track BSR Foss, Wakey. I think that's young Wakey, is that correct?
Yep. Wacky 006 is the kid, the youngest person in Sector 1 from memory.
Okay, so we're having a little bit of a jumble around them. I might just give it a moment and start again because we've had the old GT7 doing GT7 things and it's decided to have a little bit of a play around and jumble people about a bit.
Yep, it should be all good now with cars going through the first sector, mate, so you should be good to go when you're ready.
Okay, so we'll go Ricky Bobby. S1 Datsun, Timothy Rags, John 27, Karen Unleashed, Old Wakey, Evil Evo, the Mountain Goat, BSR, If, Levin Spill, Stickers, Wakey, and bringing up the back last Banana. Actually, just jump on with Ricky Bobby.
background here, while you're doing that lap, Mountain Goat got a penalty and got punted off the track by his teammate Foz. A little bit of inter-team rivalry there. I'm sure the boys will sort that one out in the sheds, but yeah, for the time being, Foz and Mountain Goat, their laps are probably done for now. They'll have to go again next time around.
Yeah. Not a very long track, so if you do manage to get a bit of a penalty at the start, or you do have a bit of a hiccup, it's not the worst thing.
Absolutely not. Like Go said in the previous race there, lap time's about 1 minute 17, 1 minute 16 seconds if you're quick enough. So yeah, plenty of time to get plenty of laps in here. And with the tyre wear as well being such a low wear, you could probably do lap after lap here and not worry about having to come to the pits and change tyres. As you got first indicative times coming in, John 27 TCT, aka the People's Champ, with a 16.9 immediately into the 16s there. Phenomenal job there. Tim Durags in P2 with a 17.3. Ricky Bobby rounding out your podium with a 17.5. That's the kid. Wacky himself, 17.0. Less than a tenth behind John now. A couple of special mentions there as well. Evil Evo in P6 there with a 17.7. Great job from him. Stickers McQueen. Oh, sorry. Evil Evo P6. Stickers in P7. My apologies. With a 17.8. Very close grid in the mid pack there. Only separated by a few tenths from 4th to 7th there. 4th to 8th, I should say. Banana out of P4. The Flying Dutchman. That's not Max Verstappen. 17.5 there on the board. Alright then, Snake guys, after the first indicative laps, mate, who are you looking at?
It's going to be interesting, eh? I just thought I was on Wakey and he had a little bit of a mishap, so I think maybe too we might see the faster laps come in closer towards the end of the qualifying session as well.
Definitely is true, mate. The tyres here, they do take a couple of laps to get up to the optimum temperatures. Speaking of optimum though, we've got Ricky Bobby, who's jumped up to P3 there last time around with a 17.2. Great lap there from Ricky Bobby. Shake and bake coming out in strong form here. And he's purple as well. He's down to 5th. Oh my god, everyone's chopping and changing here. Foster to P4, Mountain Goat to P2. John's done a 16.7 now. God, the people's champ. Everyone give him a cheer.
I reckon someone paid him $20 for that, to be honest.
Hey mate, $20 is $20.
That's it, I wouldn't lie about that.
Absolutely not. As we got more times coming in there. Banana setting in a new time there, going with a 17.4, puts him in P7. Let's see. Next car come across the line be Ricky Bobby now in P5. Gets around the last chicane there just fine. Is he flat through this long right-hander? Yes, he is. Gets the curb, comes across the line to P2! Ricky Bobby! Where has his form been? That's sensational. As John improves his time, not by much, but does a 17.1 compared to a 16.716. I'll get it eventually to improve his time by about half a tenth. But Ricky Bobby, 16.9. What a lap from the shake and bake specialist himself. As Goat displaces him now with a 17.028. Oh, sorry, 16.723. My apologies, my telemetry is playing up there. 7 thousandths of a second separating your top two there. Oh, and these two here, John and Mountain Goat, these guys got history. These guys will have a good scrap in the T1 if these two are on the front row. It's going to be chaos. I can already see it happening.
John just backed out there. Was that Mountain Goat behind him?
Negative. That appeared to be Tim Durags, I believe. John possibly, maybe trying to bring his tyre temp back down, get the pressure into a better window, and attack it again on the next lap. We've still got about 3.5 left in qualifying here. Plenty of time, probably another 2 or 3 laps for everyone at least.
Mountain Goat flashing his lights.
He's there.
A little bit. Not much.
Yeah, awesome.
They got out of the way for him.
Another driver there improving, Tim Durags, 16.9 puts him to P4 now. But that REM, that new team on the block there, doing a sensational job, which I believe is your team, mate.
Yeah. He's just been outdone though, he's back down to 5th.
Yep. Oh, Foz goes to pole. 16.6. No. Stop it, sir. Way too quick. But now looking at the gaps here, your top three separated by less than half a tenth of a second. Foz following John. Foz followed by John, followed by Mountain Goat. Oh. The BSR boys are back at it again. Whatever Brocky's done to those cars is making them dance.
These guys are just absolutely sending it.
They definitely are. Currently going through the grid here. First to ninth there is half a second. That is small. You say John's purple?
Yeah.
Alright, follow him along, good sir. Let's see if he can take that pole position back. That's Ricky Bobby there, improves the time again. 16.7 now. John with a 16.5. Wowee. That is alien-like, good sir. You can tell John hasn't drunk too much tonight when driving. He's driving like that. Like that's not drunk John driving.
Comes in.
Goaty with a 16.5. Whoa.
When I said the last couple of laps they might start dropping times, but wow.
Yeah, and to think we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We've still got more time here.
Boss
going. Boss is pulling up.
This is going to come down to the wire.
It's going to be tight at the top, I'll tell you that much. This sprint race is going to go off, ladies and gentlemen, so please do not go anywhere. And if you haven't already, drop a like, subscribe, because if you want to see more action like this, mate, you want to be notified about it, mate. Ring the bell, do all that jazz. Currently now, with everyone putting their lap times, he's currently 1 second covering first and last.
0.008 red. Wow.
The consistency. That's alright though. This will be his last lap now. The fuel tank will be lighter. As Foz takes pole, 16.501. The BSR 1-2.
That's crazy.
That is insane pace. How these boys are doing it, I don't know. They must be from another planet. This is mental. Wacky there improves his time to go. 16.8 puts him in the P5. A 16.8 to P5. God, a 16.8 should have been pole, I thought. But
Yeah.
no. That is mental pace from the boys at the top there. Ricky Bobby still sitting a nice P4. Unfortunately, though, he's made a mistake on this lap, and that'll be the end of his qualifying session. We've also got Niff in P6 there, also had an off just at the end of the first sector. So that'll be his qualifying session done and dusted. First one to take the checkered flag though will be Dadson, it appears. Currently sitting 14th. Let's see if he can improve his lap time here. He does improve it. 17.2 puts him up to P10 there. Great lap from the Prospector. No improvement from Tim Durags or the car behind him who I missed the name of. That would have been John 27 TCT, so John stuck in third. BSR boys have got a front row. Improvement there from Stickers. P7 there was a 16.9. Got half the grid in the 16s. Wow-wee. Oh, Wacky there, P4 now. Just as places Ricky Bobby right at the death there. 16.7 for him. I think that will probably be all the cars that are on hot laps. Wow. It will be. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Your pole position, BSR Foz. Rocky 05 Sim Racing 1-2. I've got a feeling it's not the first time we've had it this season. What a session. And now they get to do that for 25 minutes. Oh, mate, call me Big Kev because I'm excited.
Yeah. Got the results up. You want to go through those?
I certainly can, mate. No problem at all. So, there you go. Pole position there. BSR Foz with a 16.501. Mental pace. Oh, lap of the gods spec in my opinion. With teammate there, Mountain Goat, P2 there, 23 thousandths of a second behind. Join him there on the front row. John 27 TCT with a 16.5 in P3. Wacky for Kraken Esports in P4. Ricky Bobby P5. Niffin P6. Another fast controller driver there, just like Diswood in the previous race. Stickers in P7. Tim DeRags in P8. Levenspiel in P9 there. Datsun the Prospector, P10, Banana in P11, Karen in P12, Evilivo in P13, and Old Wakey in P14. Well, look, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't done it already tonight, now's a good time. Get your predictions in. Personally, I got a strange feeling that Ricky Bobby is going to do a Bradbury. I reckon the four cars in front are going to fight really hard. Ricky Bobby's going to pick up the pieces. Not trying to put a commentator's curse on him, but that's just the vibes I'm getting.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be interesting. I tell you what, though, like if you go down to 8th place, Tim DeRags, they're all in the 16s, and Levenspiel is just out of the 16s, and Datsun, Banana, and Karen, like all very close to that 16 as well. You can just about throw a blanket over the lot of them.
Oh, it's good to see, absolutely. Like when you have a championship here now where we set up at Sector 1 for the season where tuning is available, to still have all the cars in such close proximity is great to see. And I'm sure a lot of the boys here have probably gone different sort of engineering ways to extract the most speed out of the car. And to see that they're still all very close together, it's awesome. It's what you want to see on a racetrack.
Yeah, especially them couple of guys at the top there, like top three guys, just absolutely nothing in it. Absolutely nothing.
Well, look, these boys here, I'm sure, I'm very keen to get going here, especially, John. He doesn't like to wait around too much, that big fella. So I say, let's press that big red button for the last time tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go racing here at Road Atlanta.
I reckon he's giving you $20 so that we do this quicker.
Look, I'm not going to disclose the amount he gave me, but yes. Rightio then. As the cars start to line up on the grid now. Tensions rising, headlights flashing. We've got 3 lights, 4 lights, 5 lights now. We're off here, ladies and gentlemen, for the last time tonight. BSR Foz gets a good launch. Mountain Goat does the same. John covers the inside line. May have a spot here into P2 into turn 1. Yep, Foz maintains the lead. John takes P2 away from Goaty. Wacky also wants part of the action here. Sells into P4. And by the looks of it, most people are going to single file lines here. We've got Banana there with a half-second penalty right off the bat. Down to P11 now. Karen Unleashed unfortunately lost a couple of spots off the start there. Nick has also lost one. Stickers has gained one, I believe. Top 5 though appears to be line of stern minus John and Goat switching positions there. Nice clean start from all the boys here.
Yeah, it looks like something happened with Tim DeRags because he's gone right back to 11th spot.
Right, okay. I did miss that myself, unfortunately.
There was 2 or 3 cars, 2 or 3 wide on the first corners, so maybe there was a shot going.
Possibility here, especially like turn 1, lap 1. It's always going to be very tight little cars around, especially when you get to the back of the pack. Everyone wants to both settle into single file, but also gain position in the process. And sometimes people can get a bit too argy-bargy, but we'll let the stewards sort that one out. If something did happen there, that was a bit, how you going, for lack of better terminology.
Oh, I've done it again. I've gone on the stickers and he's gone onto the grass.
Oh no. Oh, he spun around too. Oh no, stickers. Oh, it's not really a commentator's curse. It's more of like a camera curse from that sort of like terminology. But guess the car turned around though.
This opening lap on too, like when everyone's bunched up, so easy to get a bit of bad air.
Well, it truly is. And with these cars as well, while being in the slipstream does help you out with a bit of straight line speed, saving a bit of fuel, it just means that dirty air through the corners. You're either going to use more of your tyres to try and get the grip through the corners, or you're just going to lose all your grip and just sort of exceed the amount of traction available and go off, as just what stickers do there, unfortunately. As I got a battle for the lead on though. John still sticking the nose in there to Foz. Foz not having any of it. Currently though, 2.5 tenths of a second covering the top two. P3 there and Mountain Goat half a second behind. I really do want to follow these top two into T1. John has a look, thinks better of it. John here's going to be looking for a move either into the back chicane or into this hairpin corner at the sort of other end of the circuit.
Bobby there. Difference when you're in that slipstream as well. It gives you the just makes it like you can get a bit of wash from someone, but also it gives you that little bit of extra speed as well. So it's really easy to sort of stick in the back of someone.
Oh, it definitely is, without a doubt. That a slipstream, it's a track like this is a benefit and a curse. For the two, possibly if you want to call it three, straights they have here at Road Atlanta, you'll get a nice benefit, a nice little tug, for lack of better terminology, close to the car in front. But when you get to these corners, especially those S's, trying to sort of keep up the car in front that's got full downforce on them, and you've got that dirty air and you've lost a bit of that grip, a bit of that car can push on the ground. As John looks for a move at the inside, oh, can he make it stick? Oh, yes he can! John! Well done, and now
Mountain Goat's going to go take advantage of that too, is he?
Yep, Goat doesn't care. That's his teammate now in P2. He wants part of the action here. They don't want John to get the win.
Yeah, he's going to bring the weight into it as well.
Yep, hey, look, I don't want to jinx these boys too much, but our prediction of Ricky Bobby doing a Bradby is still on, ladies and gentlemen. Your top four, separated by less than a second now. Ricky Bobby waiting in the wings.
He's going to do Bradbury. I think he might be in there to stick his nose in and not wait till the last minute on it.
Oh, I'm sure he's not going to try and wait, but I've just got a strange feeling these four here, they've been racing tooth and nail all season, really close to each other. I just feel like a sprint race like this, less time to get the hard work done. They're going to want to pull some more aggressive, risque moves. But we'll wait and see what happens here.
It's just like they sort themselves out a little bit. Just go just have a bit of a run through the field. See how we go. So we've got John sitting out the front. We've got BSR Foss second. Third's Mountain Goat. Four's Wakey. Fifth is Ricky Bobby. Right behind him is Niff. A little bit of a gap back to the Melbourne School. Then we've got this one, Letson, Evil Evo, Tinder Rags, Banana, Karen Unleashed, Ron Wakey, and Snickers bringing up the rear. I think he had that bit of an off earlier. It's probably right back actually.
Yeah, unfortunately, that little mistake going into T1 there, which is very easy to do. It's a very deceiving corner at turn one. You feel you can carry a lot more speed into it, but just sometimes, as stickers there, gets a little bit loose in the entry, which is a different one in my opinion. It's just very easy to sort of like feel you got a lot more grip than you do, and then you try and sort of let go of that steering lock to try and get the tyres to grip back up. When you do that, it just sends you wide. It's a very easy mistake to make.
And once you're on that grass, if you've got the slightest bit of steering on that as well, it can be game over.
Without a doubt. It absolutely is like
for these aliens, they're not going to drive on grass too well.
With this most recent physics update, it now does seem that the grass is less than or equivalent to ice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, some of those physics changes is catching a few people out.
Oh, absolutely, it's caught me a few times myself. Right now, it does seem that most of the boys here have actually started to settle down now. 6 laps into the race, or lap 6 I should say right now. Most of the boys starting to sort of find their own rhythm, find their own sort of piece of real estate to exist in. Yeah, very much seemed to fall well. We did miss though. We did miss one pass though. Niff made a pass on Ricky Bobby into the back chicane in the last lap there. Now Niff into P5, Ricky Bobby to P6, only separated by 0.6 of a second. I'll be honest, I was trying not to acknowledge that because that is just, making me feel a bit queasy. That's sickening, that sort of pace. No, but they're doing a great job there. 16.7, their fastest lap on the race for Foz in P2. And going through your grid there, John 27 has matched that essentially within a 10th. Mountain Goat there in P3, he's done a 17.1, so he's pretty well in the game. Wacky done a 17.2, his best lap, which is the last lap, same as Goat. Nift also done now 17.2. So all the cars, most of the cars at least, are sort of all doing similar enough lap times. Mountain Goat down on the last lap, also done a 16.7 to improve his best, so really, the top 4 cars are doing pretty similar pace. Wacky there, dropping off a little bit from the pack now, 1.2 seconds behind Mountain Goat. But he's still within maybe a little bit of slipstream range. He won't get the full benefit down the straights, however, in the corners, he should be able to sort of go through it as he normally would if he was on his own.
Yeah, we've only got 6 seconds separating the first and 7th.
That is insane considering that we are, 8 minutes and 40 seconds into this race where, let's say, a third in, for lack of better terminology. All the cars here are still pretty close together. Unfortunately,
give a bit of a shout out to one of my own teammates. Levin's right on the back of Ricky Bobby as well. He's a bump up. He won Div 3 last season. He's got up into Category 1. And he's actually doing really well at work. Sitting right there just off the back of Ricky Bobby.
couldn't agree with you more there, man. Driver there at Lemonspiel, to go from winning the Div 3 Championship last season to be racing at the top flight of Sector 1 the next season is utterly astounding. It's a feat that only few have achieved.
Yeah, that's a huge jump to go from Div 3 into Div 1. And I'm going to give my other teammate a bit of a shout out. The Rags, who obviously had something going on at the start there. We didn't quite catch it, but he's put himself back up into 9, so he's pushing ahead as well.
The Rags are doing a good job, yeah. Lap time wise, he's going pretty consistently, sort of in the mid to low 17s there, which is honestly great race pace. Any other competition, I feel, would be fighting for a podium at least, but for some reason, the others in front of the grid just know how to unlock that extra gear in these M3s. How, I don't know, but they're magicians, I tell you. Back up to the front though.
That's also quietly plugged away. He's also running consistently in the 17s, mid-17s.
Doing a great job there. I'm pretty sure he started 10th from memory, so we've been up 2 spots off the start. Nice little positive on the Delta, for lack of better terminology, start this race here. And he's still within the hunt for that sort of top 6 with Brick Bobby and Levenspiel going sort of gearbox to gearbox there.
He's not far away. He's probably just out of that slipstream.
He's not too far off. I reckon if he can just sort of hold his nerve for a few laps, I've got a feeling Levenspiel and Ricky Bobby do the hard work for him. Levenspiel there, less than 3/10 behind Ricky Bobby, so he'll be getting the full benefit of the slipstream. Coming down this back straight here, I would not be surprised if Levenspiel does go for a move into this back chicane, provided he gets a good run off this corner. He does get an alright one, not the best. Currently now half a second gap between himself and Ricky Bobby. I think he might not be close enough this time around. Ricky Bobby can hold his racing line, no need to bend. I will say though, Datsun got a really good run off onto that back straight here. He's now well and truly within slipstream range of the 2 cars in front.
Yeah, this surprised me with that. He actually looked like he slid sideways through the corner a bit as well, so I'm surprised he got such a good run out.
Might be doing a little Tokyo Drift impression, trying to extract more speed with the car sideways.
That seemed to work for him, that's for sure. Let's drop back up. Oh, look at that. These guys are just still running neck and neck. Mountain Goats all over the back of us.
Absolutely. It's tight at the top here, ladies and gentlemen. Half a second covering your top 2, another 2/10 to P3 there. Wacky's unfortunately dropped off the back a little bit, but he's still within touching distance. All he needs is the cars in front to sort of have a little argy-bargy moment, back in the game. And from there, yeah, it's a nice big gap to Nifter and P5. 4.2 seconds now, which, you know, it does sound like a big gap, especially in a sprint race like this, but really there's a possibility the cars in front could be maximising the cars off the start and then sort of backing it off for the end, try and maybe conserve a bit of fuel at the end and make sure they make it to the end. Nif could doing the opposite here, doing the hard yards first, and then when he gets that clear air, opening the taps and unleashing hell. So we'll wait and see how Nif goes here towards the end of the race.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can either sort of try and use this sort of similar sort of fuel, you know, each lap, or you might use a little bit more at the start to give that bit of a break, and then have the fuel save that little bit more at the end, or you can do it the other way around, like I say, be saving up that fuel, and then, you know, last half of the race or so, you might start to lift it a bit more.
Both strategies there have their positives and negatives. I'd say personally for Nif, at this point in time, I'd nearly consider putting the hammer down to see if he can catch up to that near Wacky there in P4. Try and see if he can grab a hold of that slipstream. Then once he does, back it off ever so slightly to regain that sort of fuel number. And then once he's sort of got the delta where he needs it to be, use the slipstream again to catch back up to Wacky and challenge for hopefully that podium, if not top 4.
Some drags right on the back of Danson. Bananas a little bit back, there's a bit of a half seconds, and then we got Aaron a further second back. Evo. Stickers, I don't think he's recovered from that initial drop that he had into the start.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, it could be one of those things where, like, I felt it myself, where the race doesn't go your way at the start. You've got all the adrenaline running through your veins at the start of the race. You're hitting your marks, doing everything. Once you make that little mistake, it can be hard to sort of settle back into that rhythm. You sort of, you take it a bit more gingerly, especially at the parts where you're making mistakes and where you went off the track for the next few laps. And it might just be the case of Stickers working himself back up to where he feels comfortable, where he can maximise the car without making any more mistakes and whatnot. But yeah, for the time being though, lap times honestly aren't too bad. Sitting currently in the mid-17s to the mid-18s, which is nice consistent pace, but yeah, just it's a bit unfortunate that sort of incident from at the start, sort of what's the word, derailed, that's the word, full curtailed, derailed, something like that. Race at the start there, but overall though, he's still putting in the laps. It's nice to see him go around on track still, and there's no guarantee that everyone in front is going to keep it clean. There could be spots to gain if cars in front fly too hard and make mistakes themselves.
And to be fair, it is a sprint round, so if you get behind a bit at the start there, it's it's probably near impossible to catch up to. It's everyone's getting the fastest laps they can, so of course it's got
Frost there, fastest up of the race last time around with a 16.6. That's only a tenth off the pole time from the qualifying session we just had, which that's mental to think that in a 12 laps into a race, right behind another car, he's doing times equivalent to what they're doing in qualifying. That is utterly insane. Yeah.
I noticed lap 4 waiting for some purple as well, but I think maybe Boss took it and just let him get out. That fastest lap, but it wasn't by much.
Yeah, Wacky then on the last lap to 16.835, so 2 tenths away, just under, I should say. So he's pretty well on the ball game here. He probably needs a few more laps like that in the 16.8s, probably 16.7s to try and bridge that gap to Mountain go there in P3. But without a doubt, if he puts his head down, his bum up, Wacky will a shout here to be in the fight for that podium. I do want to say though.
Sorry.
I was not don't be silly, mate, you're all good. I was just looking through the grid as well as the race went on. Even though this race is not a tyre wear one, you can definitely see some pretty big discrepancies across some of the cars here and how much tyre they're using. Cars I do want to pay special mention to, probably not for the best reasons, Eve Libo there in P12 and Banana in P10. That front left tyre of theirs have copped an absolute wacky. I'm not sure what they've done to that car to make them want to chew that tyre so much, but yeah, it's probably not very good for the long term.
Yeah, look, pretty new to the whole tuning thing, but from my understanding, the more you try and take out that bit of understeer that this car tends to have, you can then, you know, induce a bit more front tyre wear as well.
Like, unfortunately, to try and minimise one effect, you maximise another. So
it's like everything though, isn't it? It's you know, you've got to try and get that balancing act right. You want to try and balance that car out to give you the best of both. It's like having a car that's fast for one lap, but you know, then it's no good for the whole race. So.
You can definitely see the boys here leading your top 4 cars. Either they've made one tune that can do both, or they've got 2 separate tunes there, one for qualifying, one for the race. But considering the pace these boys are showing, I would not be surprised if their qualifying tune is the same as their race tune here. This top 4, what a race they're putting on. Everyone still was in close touching distance. The closest battle there on track right now is P2 and P3, the BSR teammates of Fodge and Mountain Goat respectively.
Just the amount of 16-second lap times they've put in as well. Just unbelievable. Lap after lap.
Yeah, how these boys are doing it, they must have had a fair few Weet-Bix this morning, I reckon. Going down to the back here a bit further, looking down this barrel pack for P6, the World Championship for P6, otherwise known as. Ricky Bobby, Lemons Beal, Dadson and Tinder Rags, all pretty close to each other, all to an extent within a little bit of slipstream distance. Lap time wise, copy and paste the whole sort of 4 of them essentially. Low to mid 17s all around for these boys here, and that pace, judging by sector splits, is pretty consistent.
Dadson once again is sliding that back end in. Rags are right on him as well. I reckon Tim's going to go for a move here.
Yeah, Tim Rags in a great spot here, 2 tenths behind, getting the advantage of the slipstream. Will Dadson defend the corner? Tim Rags is definitely close enough. Yep, Dadson defends it. The Prospector, can he hold the line? No, he can't.
Tim's going to be wide.
Oh, and he spun.
No.
Tinderax is gone. Oh no. Oh no, just touched a bit of grass there, going too wide.
Every time I put the camera on, someone's right, it seems.
Well then, wow, wait, thank God there's no CP drivers here in this race, no bias, I swear from me. Wow, yeah, Tinderax there unfortunately wasn't the battle there for P6, now down in P13. Currently though, it does mean Sticker's got something to chase now, 4.2 seconds to the car in
We missed
front.
a few things because we got Foss in front, Mountain Goat second, and John's dropped back into third.
That must have happened as we're watching the action with Dadson and Tinderax there. BSR boys pulled a bloody sneaky one on John there. I've got a feeling these BSR boys may have done a little 2-for-1 special here. So sold John the dummy.
He's having a go at John as well.
Yeah, Wacky there's in the hunt. Wacky trying to go around the outside here. Oh, there's contact. Oh, they're still too wide. Can John hold? John holds it. Puts the nose across the front of Wacky's car there. Yep. Holds position for now, but now the gap to the 2 cars in front, 1.5 seconds. Oh, Wacky there. Looks at moving to T1. Not, you can't do it there, sir. There you go. Your pole sitter and Foz now, after losing not long into the race there, has reclaimed P1. Teammate Mountain Goat right behind him.
I tell you what, being the front runner too, especially that first, like he's done that for the first like 17 laps maybe, 16 laps. That's you know, he's the one that sort of set the pace, and he might have been using just that little bit more fuel. Whereas the other guys have been able to really save a little bit, and they're now being able to put the foot down.
I think you could be right there, mate, because having a run through the grid, there's only one bloke who's on the fuel light currently, and that's John. Which is quite surprising. Normally you see the Deeds drivers having problems with their fuel, but John, Masterblade been pushing the car too hard, trying to bridge a gap at the start, and now he's feeling the pain from his efforts at the start there.
So he's still going to have another 2 laps to go.
Currently with 23 minutes 20 seconds on the clock, 1 minute 16 lap time, with 2 laps to go for these cars in front. He'll sniff there in P5, he'll get another 2 laps in. P6, P7, Ricky Bobby and Levisfield, they'll get another 2 laps. Dadson in P8, he'll get another 2 laps. Most of the grid each get another 2 laps by the looks of it. Going down to Eve Levo in P12, he'll get another 2 laps. Tim Durags could be your first finisher, I feel, but it's going to be touch and go. But still another lap away from him at least.
Yeah. Wakey's got it. I think Johnny's actually struggling for fuel, and he's had to go fuel right in a really bad fuel save mode, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking at his telemetry now, and yeah, he is short shifting that thing dramatically. You can just hear that car just sound so sad and lumpy when you're not rimming it out. What it does mean though is that BSR set themselves up with a 1-2 once again. John was able to spoil the party last time out at Brands, but I've got a feeling it could be too little too late. Well, not really too little too late, but got no fuel to really catch back up, I should say. Wacky there, P3, snagging a nice little podium. Really, it's going to be touch and go for fuel for these top 3 cars. They should be able to make it, but yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Oh, Wacky's off! Wacky's off! Off at T1. The kid has unfortunately, I'm not sure if that's commentator's curse or not, but yeah, he's just had a mare there. Went white T1, touched the grass, you're on your rear end. Ooh, puts him down to P5 now. Niff to P4. What a drive from Niff.
That's put John back on the podium if he can run out the rest of the race.
Look, and this is the final lap now, ladies and gentlemen. That's my save missed as well. Stickers and Tim Durags across the line to finish 14th and 13th respectively. Currently, the gap between John and Niff is 1.3 seconds and closing. If Niff can get close enough, he may have a shot at the podium here.
He's gone back out the front. We're going to have a look at BSR boys coming over the finish line.
Yeah, BSR boys, 1-2. And you can see why they're leading the Teams Championship, or at least leading the Drivers' Championship in Division 1. Great drive from the 2 of them. John, will he do enough? He just does enough.
If in 4th, that's a good drive.
Yeah, that's my driver of the day nod right there. Wacky to P5, Ricky Bobby to P6, Levenspiel, Dadson P7, P8 respectively. Banana to P9, Karen P10, Old Wacky nearly gets into the line, comes P11 in the end. And Eve Levo, your last finisher on the grid with 0 fuel in the tank in P12. What a race. Oh, that was spectacular. Oh, well, look, ladies and gentlemen, chuck your driver of the day nods into the chat right now, but oh, there's a few people that I feel are definitely in contention for that. But yeah, look, for me personally, I've got to give it to Niff. That was a sensational drive from him to get P4. Well done from him.
Yeah, we might just go through everyone and then I'll throw in my nomination. Hang on a sec, give me a second. Just decided to play a game. Let's try that. Okay. So both the BSR boys, Ross in first, and I tell you what, there was nothing in between those two guys at the finish line. Mountain Goat in second, John, who managed to get a third. It wasn't looking great for him there towards the end with those bit of a fuel issues. Niff with a very respectable fourth, just behind John as well. Wanky in for fifth, Ricky Bobby in for sixth, Levenspill 7, 8th for Datsun. We had Banana in 9th, Aaron Unleashed in 10th, Old Wakey in 11th. 12th is Evil Evo, Tim Rags 13th, Snickers in. Bring it back up. Yeah, that was a cracker. I tell you, I am so surprised that John made it home with those last couple of laps.
Yeah, he was struggling for fuel. You could tell he was being very gentle with throttle application. That engine probably didn't rev past 6,000 RPM for probably that last 5 minutes of the race there. But he did just enough to hold off Niff. But if it was another lap or another maybe 100 meters, Niff would have been in with a shout for a podium there, without a doubt.
Yeah. There's a few people coming in on the stream as well, on the live chat. There's a few people coming in, putting theirs in for Niff as well. We've got Carbon Boy saying Niff, Dr. Niff, Robert Rice Niff. I'm probably going to maybe do something a little bit controversial. I'm actually going to give mine to Levenspill. Like I say, he won Div 3. He's gone up into the Category 1 for this season. So Div 2 he started off at, come second in the first race there. Struggled a bit at Brands Hatch, but he's managed to pull out a 7th in amongst all these aliens. I think coming from Div 3, for me, that's a phenomenal effort.
I couldn't agree with you more. Like, Levenspiel is definitely, if he's not driver of the day, he's second in line for that one. He did a fantastic job there, without a doubt.
I think he's really showed tonight that he's where he should be. Yeah. But sometimes it's hard to say. There's so many of the drivers did well tonight. I'm fairly new to doing this with these Div 1, Div 2 drivers, and so I'm not sure where Niff fits in. Is Niff a new driver for this season?
Yeah, he certainly is. This is his debut season here at Sector 1. I believe he did qualify for top division here from his debut race at Trial Mountain, but I'm sure someone will correct me on that if I'm wrong. And I've known him, not personally, but I've known him in the past through different racing disciplines. And yeah, he's always been a nice, quick, consistent driver. It's good to see him get a good result here at Royal Atlanta.
Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, like there was definitely some tough racing, and those top 3 guys and 4 guys for quite a while. That was they were just battling neck for neck. I don't think we could have asked for anything more. One hell of a round. And I think the Megathon has worked out well. 4 races in one night. It's a big ask.
It's a big ask, but we all pulled it off. So everyone that did the hard work behind the scenes, pat on the back to everyone. Nice work to yourself, Snake Eyes, as well as to Gur for doing the streaming side of things, and as well as to Ghost John and I've already forgotten who's race director Div 4, and I feel rude for saying it.
I think Ghost did both, didn't he? I think he did Div 4 and Div 2, but I could be wrong.
I will have to double check myself, but to that person whose name I've forgotten, well done to you as well. Now, everyone here did some great stuff tonight, and yeah, in my opinion, I reckon it's gone really well.
And yourself. Backing myself up. It's good being fairly new to streaming and everything, and having someone that comes in and can go through everything. It's great. It sort of gives me a little bit more of a chance to learn how to stream.
Yeah, definitely. It's good to have you here, mate.
Yeah, well, thank you everyone tonight. Just have a last bit of a look into the chat to see what's going on. Adam Prua, what an evening. Well done, all admin streamers races. The Prospector, one of the hardest races we've ever done for a P8. Oh. A Prospector. Damn, these guys are fast here. Yep. Yeah, there was definitely some fast racing tonight. No one was hanging around on this track, that's for sure. And what are we off to next race? We're off to Bathurst.
Yeah, next round, arguably one of the most infamous tracks, at least in this part of the world, Mount Panorama. Everyone strap in. I'm pretty sure that's retro round as well. So we'll have a lot of fancy liveries on the grid. So yeah, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe, ring the notification bell. When we go racing Mount Panorama, you won't want to miss that, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Thank you very much and good night.